Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and you should know that by now because you should have already watched the first episode of this playthrough that was done live, so of course it's a little long. But if you haven't already watched it, you can find it. Why did that video in the background just break? Oh, there it goes. You can find it down in the video description. There's a playlist link down there where you can find all of our Dark Souls, the board game playthroughs, including future ones that we schedule. I don't know what's happening. That background video is like breaking. That's weird. I like didn't do anything different. Uh-oh. Hopefully the stream doesn't go down. The fire's freezing. Hell's freezing over, obviously. Previously on Dark Souls, Tomb of the Giants. Yeah, I'm not going to give you a previously on because you have to watch the last episode, suckers. Yeah, so we're going to continue our playthrough today, though. Starting about halfway through a single session of this game. And I know people are going to be mad. I know there's already comment on yesterday's video about how it's too long, my playthroughs are too long, nobody can watch them, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, there's other channels to go watch, right? I'm trying to do different stuff. But I get just as many, if not more, people complain that I don't play the long games. Nobody streams these super long games. You need to play more of these long games, Rob. Go back and play Too Many Bones and play Hoplomachus campaigns in Victorum more. Please, more of that. I get way more of that than too long videos, but it's just funny to see that yesterday, like right away. Too long. I'm like, man, I didn't make the game. This campaign system is crazy long. So we're only halfway through a session. Again, I got through a whole session, but it took me like a whole day off stream even, just taking breaks, coming back. Because this campaign system is like, if you have a table, it's good to pause it and come back. But sitting down for a full session of this with the grinding and the failing and the going back and the resting at a bonfire and then having to redo scenarios, man, it's just long for no reason. All right, what is going on with this stupid background thing? I mean, I could just do this. There we go. Or I could do this. There you go, gone. See you later, Dark Souls freezing animation. I don't know what's happening with that. But yeah. But yeah, so like I don't expect everyone to have watched yesterday's stream and then watch the stream. I know there'll be less people here. It just happens that way. But I don't want to clean up the game and then have to reset it up a week later. That's convenient for everybody. I just want to play it, get out of the way, move on to the next game, so people can watch this later at their own convenience. Also, I'm not telling anybody they have to watch it when I play it. You can watch 10 minutes here, an hour there, like whatever the hell you want to do. You don't have to watch it at all. It's all good. But just letting everyone know, we're going to play the full thing today, finish it off. But I didn't design the game to be this long. It is definitely long. Like maybe a little too long, so you have to know that going in, right? And I'm okay with long games. That's the problem. I'm very okay with it. I don't know how to make super long games into super short videos. I still haven't mastered that. I tried in the past, but it doesn't work. I remember playing like full Gloomhavens and we're like editing out every little dead spot, and it's like, oh, we saved 13 minutes on the whole playthrough. Was that worth it to sit there for 6 hours editing out every little bit? I don't think so. Nope. All right. So we're just going to continue on. But hello, welcome everybody. Oh, there was something else I wanted to look at that I mentioned yesterday on the stream. Nobody was, I didn't see anyone in the chat really talking about it, but I saw a post on Reddit that talked more about this Sunless City thing, so I started reading a bit, but nothing was official, but I figured I'd look this morning. Where the hell is this thing? Cookies. All right. Where is it? Shop games. No. Where is it? Come on, man. Dark Souls, the board game. Okay, I learned a little bit. I think I understand what's happened. I obviously haven't been paying attention to what Steamforge is doing with Dark Souls, the board game. But yesterday was mentioned how if you own all the version 1 stuff, there's like kind of no way to use it with the version 2 campaign system. You can integrate some of the gameplay rules, no problem. You know, like roll your dodge dice with your defense dice at the same time, whatever you want to do, right? However you want to handle poison and all that stuff, you do it. But the campaign system's the coolest part about the new version 2 rule stuff. I like it. As long as you have a table set up and you're okay with a super long playthrough and grinding and replaying the same scenarios you already played and all that stuff. Which was still a problem with the first game, right? But people were like, what the hell, man? I spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars buying all this old content and you're telling me it doesn't even work with the new campaign system? What the hell, guys? And they said, oh, we're going to make some cards. We're going to make some cards that you can print out through like DriveThruRPG or whatever it's called, DriveThruCards or something, that you can print out. So they're semi-professional, and then you can use them with the cards here. And then you can make your own campaigns using old Dark Souls, the board game stuff. So you can use mini bosses, main bosses, enemies, tiles, expansions, all this kind of crazy stuff. And then months kept going on, and everything I could find, people were just getting more pissed, going, where the hell is it? They said they were going to have it in 2023. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? And it's supposedly never released the way they said. And I think I understand what happened. Somebody started working on those cards, and they went, I don't know if we want to just make these cards, pay someone to make them, and then give them out for free. That's fine to give them out for free, but we need to make some money here. So I think what they've done is they've made cards that make some of the old stuff compatible, and they put them up for print, I think, is what somebody was saying online, and I wanted to look. But supposedly in here somewhere, where I got my rule book, and I didn't even notice. So this Sunless City, they've already released the official rulebook for it. And they supposedly already released, yes, they already released the cards for it. And I think what is happening with the Sunless City expansion, or the core set, quote unquote core set. So the third core set, we're playing the first kind of core set, right? And there's a second one that came out at the same time that will play in the future, probably next week, the Painted World of Aramis. And I guess it was sold well enough that they were like, you know what? Instead of just giving out the cards for free and never making money, what they also did was took the cards they put work on, took a bunch of the old content, and they're packaging it together as a new core set with like old stuff that I already own. The only thing new is the cards, but they still gave them away for free, I think. I think that's what this is. So they even have events you can print out, like the little event cards that I like. I don't know what this Mimic card is. Printable cards, yeah. So right here, they did the work. They made some encounter cards. Obviously, it's not compatible with everything because now it only references enemy. Yeah, these enemies we've had before, Hollows and whatever the hell those guys were, the big knights. Yeah, so I think what the Sunless City is that's coming, it's not new enemies. They didn't come up with new miniatures or anything like that. They're reusing old heroes, which they did in the previous core set. But instead of making new enemies and new bosses like they did in the first two version 2 core sets, like the one I'm playing today, in the third one, they just grabbed an old mini boss, old enemies, old minions, you know, old mega boss. And the only work they did was putting together the cards that update it to the new campaign system. So it's just a valid entry point for somebody who's never owned anything. And you just have a different set of enemies and all that stuff. But for someone like me, who owns all the old stuff, not everything, but most of it, I just need to print out these cards somehow. And hopefully they match or something. I don't know how to do it. I guess I just got to print out all the cards, like little cards. These ones are big cards. They're like kind of tarot cards. The normal encounter cards are like tarot size or something. But if I print out just these cards, I should be able to play, because I have all the minis from the old core sets and stuff and expansions, that I should be able to play with this new core set that's not even out yet, technically, if that all makes sense. So they did kind of fix some of the old content. So if you own old Dark Souls stuff and you want to play with the new campaign mode, I think you'll still need one of the core sets, kind of, because you would need like the campaign bar, but I guess you don't need that really. Like you kind of like, this is not necessary 100%. Like you could figure out your own way to mimic this piece of cardboard that mimics this. You just need the cards. Like you can put the decks loose on the table. You can use a dice to track timer, and you just can use a token, like any token you want, to track which event you're on and just keep them in a row. So yeah, they kind of half delivered. So they still need to make encounter cards and stuff that incorporate like the ton of mini bosses and mega bosses probably, and other enemy types that are in some of the other expansions. But maybe they're planning on doing other core sets that use those other expansion, like the Dark Root, whatever it was called. I forget all those expansions. There was 2 expansions. One was in like the lava area. One was in the forest, and they came with their own minis, bosses. I bet they'll redo those as their own new core sets if these all sell well. And I think that new Sunless City, I think it's just a redo of the first core set, right? I bet it has a lot of the enemies and stuff from the first core set. I could be wrong though. I don't know what enemies, but maybe that's on the website, right? So I just want to give out more information there because I found out a little bit more. But I didn't understand what it was when people were talking about online. Yeah. Yeah. Hey everybody, come on in. Welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, so if I go here, the Sunless City, I want to see if I can see the miniatures or the list of enemies. Key features. It took me nowhere. Oh, right here. Oh, here we go. Reimagines the original Dark Souls, the board game, experience with fresh rules driven by community feedback, including new campaign and counter system. Ah, okay, okay. And then, oh, the Pyromancer's a duplicate. Like, we already have them in this current game we're playing right now. So they obviously ran out of heroes. So now they're like duplicating heroes, I guess. I don't know. That's weird. Yeah, Titanite Demon, Ornstein and Smaug. Which I already have all that. So I think I can just take all the minis and enemies and stuff from my old core set, version 1. And all I need is the cards because I already have the campaign stuff, like the board, the tokens, the spark dial, whatever you need. I don't know what you need, but from the game we're playing right now on today's stream. Yeah, bring bosses from the previous edition of the board game into your Sunless City campaigns with backwards compatible rules. Are you prepared to die? Probably. I don't know if I'm even prepared to play today, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, okay. All right. So there you go. There's the clarification on, I thought it was its own new thing, like completely new with new enemies and stuff, but it's not like the other 2 core sets. It's like it's like 2nd edition of the first core set. And then if you're pissed that you own the old one, just print out the cards online somehow. And then you're good to go, kind of. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, okay, there you go. There's the info. If you want to find out more, I guess go to the website and read more. But yeah, now I know. So they did do kind of old compatibility stuff. So now I know. I'll find out what enemies are in there, and then I will get my whip out and then have Mel paint those miniatures. And then we can play that too. It'll be fun to go down nostalgia road there and play with some of the original Dark Souls miniatures and things that I haven't seen in years, right? Like it's cool. Definitely cool. All right. Yeah, I do like the campaign rule stuff. It's fun. It's just long, but it's how many games I play that are like literally like if you take your sweet time, they're like 4 to 5 hour playthroughs on a table, right? So like off stream, like if you're taking your sweet time and explore it and like trying to really grind, that thing can sit on a table for days and you just go play 1 hour here, 1 hour there, and it's like forever. But I love that stuff. I love that long journey. It's just not very stream friendly, but hey, I do what I do. Welcome everybody, welcome. Thank you to all 13 of you. Click the like button. Thank you, much appreciated. Okay, so where were we? We were done. Yeah, we were ready to go to the next encounter, right? Yeah, I think we're all done at the bonfire. We spent all of our souls. I'm broke. And we did the midway bonfire. So we're technically here at this bonfire. So we'll move to the next encounter. We already equipped all the stuff I want to equip, I'm pretty sure. I was too cheap or too broke to afford the really good armor we want. But what I think the play is, hopefully you can build up enough souls to... I just need 8 more souls to then be able to equip this better armor to give us that extra dodge roll. And maybe if we're lucky along the route, we can find like, I don't know, like just a weapon that has an extra dodge die would be like kind of awesome. And hopefully we have like the stats already kind of for it. But again, we still have a Gravelord Nito item on the top. I can tell because the card back. I'm pretty sure it said shuffle those in that deck. Like 99%, but they have like a different back, so you can tell when they're there. Let's see. It said, When the players kill the Black Knight, add the Black Knight treasure cards, Black Knight Halberd, Black Knight Shield, Black and Blue Titanite to the inventory. Then shuffle the legendary treasure cards, Gravelord Nito treasure cards, and transpose treasure cards for the characters in the party into the treasure deck. I don't know. Like, why are the backs like that? I don't know. Or is that to make it compatible with like old Dark Souls stuff? I don't know why they did that, but where's the Black Knight stuff like that too? Like, I know starting equipment's like that so that you don't accidentally shuffle that in. That makes... Oh yeah, the Black Knight stuff's like that too. Yeah, so you kind of know if you do shuffle it in somehow, you know it's coming, right? I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. Okay. So let's find out our encounter. King Dennis, hey. What are they playing? Dark Souls? What? King Dennis, did you not read the title or the thumbnail I spent time putting together before clicking on the video like a madman? What are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're playing Dark Souls, the board game. One of the quote-unquote version 2 core sets that was released about a year ago. It's like a new way to get into the game, kind of like a second edition. There's going to be 3 entry points into it, 3 different core sets, 1 coming soon. 2 that have been out for about a year or so. That's what we're playing today. But I recommend, if you want to know more about it specifically, I did a stream yesterday for the first half of this playthrough. But technically, the old Dark Souls, we used to play it. 1 session was the first half, going up to a mini boss. And then you do like a separate session using like house rules, or even the main game, I think you could do it too. Where we're going to go from, we defeated a mini boss, now we're going to go to a mega boss. And for those that are just want to watch today, that's totally fine. You don't have to leave or whatever. But obviously, like, we already have done a bunch of stuff in the playthrough. We've already got tons of inventory. We've equipped items. We've leveled up a ton. So like, I might be referencing stuff from yesterday that you're like, what the hell is he talking about? Because it's all one playthrough. Because the game doesn't tell you to save the game. There's no way to save it. No campaign sheets, nothing. It doesn't even tell you to take a picture with your phone and save it or anything. Or it's like literally we're still in 1 session of the game, like in real life, not in Rob's Fairyland streaming world. But this is the mega boss we're working towards, Gravelord Nito. There was some nice comment on the stream yesterday I saw saying they loved Mel's paint job here on this one. That's cool. So yeah, we're working our way to Gravelord Nito. Hopefully we can survive and get there. We have to get through 2 level 2 encounters that we're about to see. The first one now, make a decision. Then we'll have to get through 2 level 3 encounters. And we probably have to go back to the bonfire at some point to hopefully upgrade armor, maybe get a better weapon. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Or we just die and it happens, or we die and we lose all our souls, who even knows. And then we'll have to backtrack probably a little bit, so buckle in. The game is not meant to be speedrunned. Yeah. Yeah, that's Nito, man. It's good stuff. This is the Gravelord Nito campaign box. Yeah. But again, like, it's also the, like, Tomb of Giants, like, enemies and that kind of stuff, and tiles core box also. Like, you could say it's just like the Gravelord Nito core box, campaign box, like Yogi's saying. But in my mind, it's like, also it's like, you can mix in, if you have other stuff, you could, old stuff, you could mix in old encounters and add in your own boss fights. Like, so it doesn't have to be the Gravelord Nito box. I know he comes in it. I know what you're trying to say, but like, I think it's totally possible without any new cards to mix in old mini bosses. Because I think you can just, you know, follow the same rules, get their items after beating them. And I could just use an old encounter card from the first Dark Souls board game, and I could play with the Titanite Demon here, and then I could play with Ornstein and Smaug here. No problem. I'm pretty sure that's all good. But they do have cards online now that I can bring those 2 enemies in and print them out and use them too. So it's not fully locked in to always play with these things. It's meant to be an entry point to give you this campaign system and just get you started with some enemies and some bosses. Obviously, if we play like 50 times, we're going to get really bored of playing against the same, the same enemies, which aren't very varied over and over again, right? Like out of all the Dark Souls stuff I own, if I had to play this over and over again for the rest of time, I would end my life very quickly, because I'd get pretty bored playing against the same enemies over and over again with the same 3 heroes, you know, against the same mini bosses and mega bosses. But it's a great starting point. You could definitely play through it a handful of times and still see different items, different builds, you know, go with a different build even on the different classes. The encounter cards, seeing those different ones every time, like making the choices. So right now, I've seen encounters I've never seen before, and I've chosen different ones that I've chosen, but in a different order too before. But if I kept fighting the Black Knight every single time over and over again, you're gonna get really bored and kind of know what his moves are and what's possible, and you'll just kind of game it. But yeah, the event cards too definitely help spice it up and change things up too. I like that. But they don't really affect the boss fights though, so unless you get like consumables that help you. But yeah. Yeah. Ornstein and Smaug could be at the bottom of the pit. Yeah, they like, Nito went on a lunch break, and then like another boss shows up randomly, and you're like, oh damn. Like that's the really cool way to do it, right? Is have once you, like, even with the 2 core sets, like I have 2 mini bosses that are fully compatible without printing the new stuff. And then I have the Priscilla, right? Priscilla and Nito. And there's nothing stopping me from like getting to this point and then flipping a coin and fighting whichever of those 2 compatible mini bosses work. And now technically, if I go print the Sunless City cards, I could then even have a chance of 3 different mini bosses and then work my way to a random. So like, I personally like the Too Many Bones style of play that they use, where you know which mini boss you're going towards, and the idea is you build to it and prepare for it. So if the boss was really strong against magic, I probably would start valuing, or at least have as an option, getting ready to equip something to handle that fight. And I would buy things as they show up in the market to help me prepare for those boss fights, but also the enemies you're fighting along the way too, right? But I do like the choice we're about to have. I might choose a different encounter based on if I'm prepared for that choice. And the even crazier part is, you can combine both core sets, I'm assuming, and I could double my stack of encounters here, and then be pulling from double the enemies from just owning those 2 base core sets. And I could even roll a die at the beginning of a playthrough to find out, you know, which mini boss I'm working towards and know it in advance. There's nothing saying I have to do it random later. So yeah, I'll be interested to try that. And then the replayability there with, this is for people who've not owned any Dark Souls. Like, it's kind of cool. It's expensive though, because it's like, I don't know how much a core set was, like $100 US or something. That would be $300 to buy all 3 of the new core sets, so that you have like 3 mini bosses, 3 main bosses, you know, 12 different types of enemies or whatever it is. And then you have fat stacks of encounter cards. You have optional tiles to spice it up. You have bigger event stacks and items to work with, and you make your own decks. But it's like, that's expensive. And I still don't know if there's enough, if that's like worth it, you know? But I don't know. That's an interesting thing to think about. But yeah. But you have to like the loop, right? The loop in this game, like, it's very polarizing. Like, some people just hate it. Like, in theory, you see it demoed. Like, I can show you this game, and in like an hour of you watching, you're like, okay, this looks pretty fun and cool. But then when you realize, like, oh, I died here, you know, and I didn't have shortcuts. Now I got to go back. I have no souls. I lost my souls. And now the game expects me, without improving at all, I now have to go back here and replay all these missions I maybe struggled through and work my way up to here. And it's like, yeah. And then you're replaying the same scenarios. So that's the one thing with like Too Many Bones, you're always moving forward, right? You're not ever playing the same little scenario card back to back. But in this, you literally could die, come back here, try it again, hope the dice roll's going your way and you're smarter about things. Maybe change up the tile, you know, and maybe it works out for you. Maybe it doesn't. You fail again. And you have like 5 fail attempts, you know, and you could literally be playing the same encounter over and over again. And the grindiness could turn people off. Like, I can see that really turning people off. A lot of people want to just get through their session in like a couple hours or less when you're playing like a pretty meaty dungeon crawler, you know. But this game says, I don't really care how much time you have. You don't ever know how long it's going to go. And it could take forever. But anyways, yeah, let's find out our 2 scenarios. Let's see what we got. Last shred of, oh no way, this is the wrong. I grabbed the wrong deck. I'm an idiot. I don't know why they're in that order. I have them on the wrong order. That's the third tier. We need a second tier. I almost screwed that up. We could have got our face smashed in without getting ready for a tier 3. I'm a dummy. Okay. Here we go. All right. We're in deep, in deep water. The fetid waters have risen to waist height, forcing you to wade. Yet the stench is the least of your concerns, as skeletal limbs and rusted weapons break the surface. So this one you need to survive for 4 turns. And a turn is basically like a round. It's the enemies going once, me going once, then I move turn marker up on this turn track. Okay, that's a turn. If you're playing multiplayer, it's a turn is literally the enemies going and one of the players at the table going. That's a turn. Then enemies going and player number 2 goes. That's another turn. Okay, that's what a turn is in this game. For solo, it's kind of like a round because it's always enemies me is like a repeating round, right? But that's still a turn. So rewards 8 souls. I don't know what a Thorolund talisman is. I have a feeling it's probably like faith-based, which is the thing I've upgraded the least of, and I kind of suck at it. Get an extra event. Okay, it has timer. So timer is also related to this time track, surprise. So when I reach the 3 at the end of one of my turns, automatically we spawn a skeleton archer on each enemy node. Oh, this has the big archer skeleton. Yeah, we're in tier 2. Let's do it. Yeah, we got the big skelly boy. Big skelly boy versus little skelly boy. Okay. So like, we want to do this one? I don't know. Characters must spend 1 stamina if they make their normal movement during their turn. Running is unaffected. Okay, so every point of movement costs a stamina then. Damn. It's gonna be pricey to run around the board, and I'm a range character, right? I'm running around trying to hit them. 3 regular skeletons, and then we'll get 2 more little archers, but we got the big archer. What's the big archer's health and stuff? They're 5 health. Infinite range. It looks like they're 1 in their like threat or whatever, so they go last. Oh, they only have 1 physical and 1 magic resistance. So, I mean, I might be able to get them. 2 dodge value though. Oh, and they move back, but if they push you, they actually attack you, and then they shoot their arrow for a melee, and the arrow pushes you off your node. Oh, that's cool. It's a big arrow. Okay. All right. And you only have to survive. I don't even have to kill any enemies, technically. Obviously, I will kill some. There's a barrel. Barrel could be more souls. Tombstone, I could look at the top of a deck and put the card on the top or bottom if I spend an action. I don't know if I'd spend an action if I have like 4 or 5 enemies running around, but... Okay, this is doable. This one's doable. I'm not scared. And the other one is Altar of Bones. The Altar of Bones. Occupy the shrine. So it's kind of like surviving for amount of turns, but these occupy things, how they work. So the shrine I see is in room 2. So it's kind of like that other one where we had to pick up the torch and run into the next room and drop it on the shrine. Except for the shrine's in the second room, but I have to be on the shrine at the end of a turn. If I'm on the shrine at the end of the turn, it tells you to use like damage counters. I'll just use a die to track it if I play this one. But every time you end your turn occupying the shrine's node, you increase your little pip on your die or whatever. So I would have to survive for 3, or not survive, but I'd have to occupy it for 3 turns. Not in a row, just at 3 turns total in the game. So that last turn, when I end my turn on it and I turn it to 3 on here, instantly I win the scenario, it's over. It's kind of like hard point. I'm holding the hard point. Or protecting like a zone, you know, whatever they're called in the other games. But at timer 2, so it's going to be counting turns. So after my second turn, we respawn all enemies, and I hate that. So what respawning all enemies are in this game, it's not it's not like respawning enemies that have died, which you think it would work that way, because that's kind of like what respawning is in every video game or everything I've ever known. Respawning is like something has died, it respawns, right? In this game, respawning means basically set up the enemies again like you did at the start of the scenario. So even if all these enemies are still out and I haven't killed any of them, as soon as the end of my second turn happens, I need to place another skeleton soldier, another large archer, and all these guys again on their starting nodes. So I basically double all the enemies in the scenario. And if I don't have enough minis, they actually include little tokens to help you put these down. And there's no rules on what happens after you put one down, other than once you have a mini available, then you replace the token with a mini. So how I think this works is you just put it on the board and it's kind of like holding a queue that an enemy will respawn there. But I don't think these are meant to replace enemies and move them around the board, because they're not models, and all the rules around models and how they move on nodes that wouldn't affect tokens. But they're kind of just placeholders. So if for some reason we need to spawn another one of those crawling big dudes, and I already have this single one in the game on the board, and I need to respawn another one, I would just put this here. And if he ever died, then I replace this with him. So the enemies keep coming. It's very weird, but that's what respawning is in the game. It's basically like reset up the scenario with more enemies, but don't remove the existing enemies. So it is good to kill enemies to have them gone, because then you have less enemies on the board, but it literally doubles all those enemies. So all of these here, so there's 5 enemies in the scenario. Technically, there'll be 10 by the end of it, after 2 turns. It's kind of nutty. Kind of nutty. And the crazy part is, if I haven't gone in the second room and activated it, that means when I go in there, there's going to be like literally tons of enemies in there that all activate right away when I get in there, and it'd be overwhelming. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I think the first one's probably easier, but this one does give us 2 treasure card draws. 2 treasure card draws just for completing it. 5 souls. So how's the soul comparison? The other one's 8 straight up souls though. Let me look at the enemies again. This one's actually 5 souls, but there's 2 barrels. If I can keep those barrels alive, I could roll a black die for each one and get extra souls. So there is that too. Oh, I didn't read this special rule. If a character ends their turn on the same node they began their turn on, they suffer a damage. Oh my god. I don't know. Do I really need more treasure? Is that greedy? Probably greedy. But that's how I'm going to find this like dexterity magical weapon I need, or I want. I feel like I just do this one. Let's keep it simple. Keep it simple. It gives us the 8 souls we're looking. Oh, hold on. Remember, we have this. We're flipping a coin at the end of the scenario. Depending on the coin flip, we either double our souls or have no souls. So I could pick this 8 soul scenario and we get 0. Let's do it. That sounds fun. Stupid patches. All right. I'll shuffle this one back in. Yeah. Do I really need more treasure? I mean, I got quite the inventory stack for one lonely adventurer. But that's me. All right, we'll see. Okay, so let's do this. Sure, we can use this tile. But I want to rotate said tile like so. Because I want to have options to start at different spots here. I don't want to get blocked by an enemy being breathing down my neck. Okay, so we need big boy archer. And we need little skelly swordsman. Okay. Then we need 2 other little skelly swordsmans down here. And remember, at the end of turn 3, we're going to have 2 more baby archers show up. 1 on each node. And in this one, I just have to survive for 4 turns. 4 turns. Okay, what do I equip though? What do I equip? There's a barrel. And oh, the other tombstone. Okay, so we can't go in the middle there. That's blocked for everybody. Okay. All right. And the enemies we need are giant skeleton archer, eventually baby skeleton archer, and soldier. So let's not confuse it. Okay. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I want the mason because it gave me extra defense. And we need to remember that I have an extra defense on my shield. So I need to be rolling more black dice on defense. I was screwing that up for the last couple. Maybe I didn't screw it up for too long, but I definitely know I did. I was making it harder for myself. Okay. Enemies go first. So skeletons, yoink, yoink, and yoink. Okay, baby skeletons. Then we go big skeleton. He is gonna move away this way. And then it's gonna fire his big arrow. And I have, it's a physical attack, so I get 2 black dice. And my dodgy dodge is 2 green dice. For now. Yep, let's do it. Wow. Okay, that's how we're starting today. Oh, okay, cool. So I got blank on everything except for 1 little pip. Hot damn. So I block 1 damage. I'm taking 4, but I have an ember, so it's reduced down to 3. Wow. Okay, I see why this scenario is going to give me 8 souls. Yeah. If I beat it. If we can beat it. So obviously this guy's the priority. I need to kill this guy. I need to kill this guy. Remember, I got to spend 1 stamina to even move. Even 1 space. Yeah. God damn. All right. Our turn. No stamina to clear. Should we rejig any of our items? I'm not in range for a fireball. Oh yeah, that pushed me. Actually, the arrow pushed me. I'll say it pushed me here. Yeah. I forgot the arrow, when it hits you, it pushes you. Okay. So that gets me closer, actually. I am in range for a fireball. So I technically don't have to move, but like, that would be maybe bad. 5 stamina though. Ugh. Yeah. But if I move and try to use melee, if I try to move and use melee, that would cost me 2 stamina to get to this guy because of the scenario rules, and then 3 stamina to give him a nice whack. So I'm spending 5 anyway. So why not just stay here? The only thing difference is it would get me away from getting hit by this guy. This could be very bad. This could be very bad. All right, 2 orange dice. We're gonna attack this guy. Oh, nice. 7. Big hit, making up for that other crappy roll. He blocks 1. He only has 5. Boom. Big skeleton down. We did it. We did it. Hopefully these guys don't hit me too hard. It's only 1 guy that could hit me anyway. It's the bleed that I'm a little scared of. So at the end of that turn, I'm going to move the timer track up. So I've officially survived for 1 out of 4 turns I need to survive for. Okay. Skeletons. I'm going to do this. Skeletons. Both them will move. I'm not there. This one is going to push. He'll push me off this node with a 2 damage attack. I dodge it. And then he'll move to me, push me off, and the same 2 damage attack. I don't dodge it, but I do block all 2, but I do take a bleed token, actually. That's not good. So if I do take any more damage, I have to lose this token and take 2 more damage. So it probably will kill me the next time I have to put damage in here. So I got to keep my stamina very low. So I will start my turn by healing 3 stamina, recovering 3 stamina. So I need to play cheap. I mean, it is pretty cheap just to do the free 2 range attack with this thing. Yeah, so let's just do that. 2 dice, 2 black dice. I'm gonna fire back on this skeleton. He is weaker against magic, so it makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. He literally blocks it. Come on, man. Is this luck token time? I don't think so. I don't think so. And then I'll move 1 here for 1 stamina. Okay, skellies will go. I guess I could just have these move here. I can have them move this way or this way. And then this will move here. Oh yeah, that was another turn. That's turn 2. Out of 4 I need to survive. At the end of turn 3, we're going to spawn the 2 archers. And that's when it could get scary. So my turn, I'll recover 3 stamina. Let's just fire on this guy again. Cheap attack. Okay, we got the 2. Boom. Dead. Do I need to move? Not really. Not really. Trying to think of how I'm going to do this. And that is turn 3, right? Yeah, I think that's turn 3. So now we spawn. Yeah, I don't think I want to move. But yeah, I don't think I want to move. Okay, now these guys are here. Okay, so skeleton soldiers. Yeah, this sucks. They're gonna move on different nodes. I'll just have them go here. And now the archers. Oh, geez. Okay. So 2 and 2. So we'll have this archer fire. 4 attack. 1 to dodge. Okay, I dodged it. It'll move here and then here. This one will fire on me. Whoops. Hold on, I gotta roll this one die. It didn't go up. All right, so we dodged this one, and he'll go 1, 2. Okay. So now they're on the same node, so then now I start thinking like, maybe I do my big magic attack to just wipe out 2 at once. Probably the play, right? Because I can dodge these guys, it's these archers. But I only need to survive 1 more turn, so it's like, I think I'm win. Yeah, because I'll do my turn here. Let's move 1, 2. That'll cost me 2 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll do a big fireball. Okay, I filled up my bar. I'm not dead though. Version 2 rules. If I go to put another cube there, I'm done. I'll do a magic attack 1, 2 with fireball on the node, hitting everyone. 4 damage, enough to smoke these 2 guys. That's the end of my turn. So then when the turn marker moves to 4, I've now survived for number of characters plus 3 turns. I win. So 8 souls. Oh, no, coin flip. If the characters complete this encounter, toss the patches token. If it lands with the bright side face up, double the amount of souls the characters earn from this encounter. If it lands with the corroded side face up, the characters do not earn any souls from this encounter. After tossing the coin, this card is discarded. Oh yeah, plus, hold on, let's find out what could be doubled. So I do have 1 barrel. So that's 2 more souls. So technically I'd be getting 10 souls, which could be 20 or 0. Here we go. Damn it. We earn nothing. Just like that. Screw you, patches. Screw you. Okay, great. What else do we get? Thorold Talisman, which is what? What is that? Yeah, damn. Okay, Thorold Talisman. Or Thorolund Talisman? Oh, dodge! Dodge, 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 dodge. But it's faith, and I don't have that. I can't equip this yet. But a 4 stamina for a magic attack at range 3 with 2 blue dice. Not the most amazing, but the fact that I get extra dodge die means I can survive a little longer. So, but again, it's faith. I would need to spend another 12 souls to get this equipable. Hot damn. Okay, whatever. Okay, cool. And then I shuffle the deck. Whoops. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay. I also have to draw 2 event cards, one from the rewards, one from the normal event winningness. Let's draw an event. Martial Bonfire Ascetic. Increase the damage value of all enemy attacks in this encounter by 1. If the party completes this encounter, they receive a number of extra souls equal to players plus 2. Discard this card at the end of the encounter, regardless of whether it's completed or failed. So that will affect the next scenario, but we draw one more event, which could replace that one. If it is a rendezvous. It is not, damn it. Discard up to 3 cards from the inventory. Oh, gain 1 soul for each card discarded. So there is ways to kind of like sell stuff, sort of. Okay, so let's do that. Well, I obviously will discard some of the starter stuff that I don't need for sure, without even like taking a minute. Yeah. I'll just discard my 3 starter items that I'm not even using right now. 1 soul each. So 3 souls are mine. Your soul's mine. Okay. Your soul is mine. Discard with 3 cards. Okay, done. All right. Well, that's great. So we're going to increase the damage value of each enemy in the next scenario by 1. What the hell, man? You take nothing and like it. A little polish will make that corrupted side look shiny and uncorrupted. Yeah, I think. A little yellow paint, a little gold paint goes a long way. All right, all right. Yeah, nothing new to equip. So we're moving on. Oh wait, yeah, that's 2. Yeah, they're doubles. Pitch black. These are the sewers most foul. Carry on rats, not your ankles, and corpse gas stains the air, causing you to choke. Kill all necromancers, so it's 2 rooms. Both have traps. Both have necromancers. Necromancers won't do anything until I kill some of those 3 skeletons. The soldiers has an archer. I get to refresh my Estus Flask, so I could definitely spend my Estus Flask to clear my stamina / health bar during the scenario, and then get to refresh it at the end if I win. And all these buggers are doing extra point of damage. Darkness means I can't attack anyone who's not on my node or adjacent node. At the end of each character's turn, that character suffers 1 damage. So you have to rush on this one, or you're dead, because I don't have a heal, really. I have a heal 2 ability, like it just heals 2 and that's it, and it's 1-time use. Yeah, this is a no-go. And I'm going to be getting hit for extra damage off everyone's attacks. Yeah, that's like a death sentence. Plus the damage from traps. The abandoned chest. Well, this sounds good. A once grand chest gilded with tarnished gold awaits, but so too do your enemies, adversaries, that have guarded this treasure for centuries untold. Objective: open the chest, kill all enemies. Special rules: when the chest is open, spawn a giant skeleton soldier and a giant skeleton archer on the enemy spawn node closest to the chest. So I start in room 1, chest is in room 2. God damn. And those big boys do extra damage. At least it's only little enemies first and one necromancer. I think this is a safer play. This is a safer play. The Chloranthy Ring, I remember it from the old Dark Souls board game. It is one that like lets you refresh like an extra stamina or something like that. But you need like super high stats to equip it, I'm pretty sure. I might have almost all the stats for it too, but it's an armor upgrade ring. And it's like I think it lets you refresh one extra stamina or like makes things cost one less stamina or something like that. It's related to stamina, I remember. It's like a dexterity thing. Yeah. I'm doing the chest one though, just because of this stupid extra damage modifier here. I don't even care what the rewards are. I just need to win, okay? It's gotta be a winner. I don't want to get stuck on it, right? I know this goes away though. Even if I die, this goes away and it won't affect it anymore. But let's try it. Let's try this one. And then we'll shuffle this one back in. And this will be the last level 2 encounter actually. So we should, unless we draw an event card that lets us switch it, which does happen sometimes, we'll be moving on to the level 3 deck for the next 2, if we can make it there. Okay. So we need 2 tiles. 2 tiles. Okay, I'm gonna do it sideways though, because it'll fit on camera easier-ish. And I don't want to put it the other way, so I can just join it like this. Okay, so I'll make this room 1, this room 2. So I need to do it this way. So I start somewhere on this side of the board. The first room I need a barrel and a tombstone. Barrel on this one. Tombstone on this one in the middle. The next room I just need the chest. And this goes on this one. So this is where those enemies will spawn here once I open this chest. So I can open the chest from an adjacent spot. So I can be like up here, open the chest, then the enemies will spawn here. But one of them is an archer, so he'll be able to shoot me. The big archer we just saw, actually. He'll be able to shoot me from anywhere. Yeah, we have 5 enemies. Okay, those are the enemies. All right, let's get them. Necromancer here. Oh yeah, and he'll be making more enemies too. But we don't have to open the chest till we're like, I would clear every enemy before I even open the chest. So we're gonna take this slow and methodical for sure. Okay, let's do this. I mean, that's it. I mean, this looks like nothing. This is easy. And we don't worry about any special rules till we open the chest. And then, oh yeah, and then just this. Increase the damage value of all enemy attacks in this encounter by 1. So gotta remember that. That's the only thing. I might forget that mid-scenario and brain fart. We'll see. So here, I don't want to start beside these dummies. This guy shoots magic, but I can switch my weapon before that. I want the fire. Fireball. Okay. All right. Okay. I think that's good. All right. Enemies will go. Those 2 will move. This guy's not active. Neither is he. My turn. Clear. Nothing going on. Fireball. I think. Yeah, I'll do the big one. I'll do the big one. It's fine in this room. Yeah, because I can kite these idiots. The only problem is, maybe it's like smart to leave these guys so that he can't just spawn them all back. But I can kill them so easy, so it's like it feels like, yeah, I'll just kill them or try. Yeah, I'll kill them for sure with this. Yeah. So boom, 7 damage. Got him. Okay. Oh yeah, I can abuse the tombstone and stuff. So I'll move here. My next turn, there's nothing to activate in my room, so I clear stamina. I'll what deck should I look at? Let's look at the event deck. I don't need another one of these crappy events coming. Frozen Bonfire Aesthetic. So this is the next event I would draw. It would add Frostbite to all enemy attacks during the encounter. If the party completes the encounter, 3 extra souls. I'm not a fan. No, I don't need that. I'm gonna discard it. Or put it on the bottom, I should say. Put it on the bottom. Put it on the bottom. So we'll draw something different. Maybe we'll draw something that'll give us free souls or something. Or free level up would be sick right now. Because I could save 8 souls by just getting like a free level up. That'd be juicy. I always get those only when I have at the beginning of the game, whenever it only gives me a savings of 2, which is annoying. Okay, so that's used. And then I could just spend turns, you know, clearing stamina, moving to here. Okay, so new turn. I move into here. I have to stop my movement in the new room. This is now an active room. So they're both active. I still can attack this guy though. So I will. And maybe I can one-shot this fool. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. The only problem I'm worried about, he does extra damage. He's a magic range attack. I have extra magic defense on this mace, but I can't get beside him to use it right now. I'd rather try to take him out. Which we only rolled 3. Are you for real? So that will only do 1 damage. Really? No, Dominic, I know I have to kill those skeletons to win, but in my mind, if I leave them alive, and the Necromancer already spawns 1, right? He can't spawn anymore while they're just walking slowly. You know, they're walking slowly to come and meet me. Instead of, it would give me time to like kill stuff in the room before they catch up and get in the room, you know? So like killing them now, I just give this guy fuel to keep spawning more and more and more, right? But if I left them there, they would kind of clog his spawn up, you know, if that makes sense. Like his spawn ability, or his, like raising the dead or whatever he's doing. Yeah, that sucked. Okay, yeah. Okay, Necromancer gets to go. He's going to attack me for 4 magic damage. I need only 1 to dodge. I got it, so we're dodged. Great. Yeah, that's fine. This guy's going to attack me for 4, or 5, actually, 5. Physical. Oh, ouchie. Okay, that's not good. That's not good again. I don't dodge it. I only block 1. So 4 would come at me, but I have an Ember, so it's actually reduced to 3. Yeah, that is not good to have 3 damage before we see those big boys. From this little baby archer. Like, what the heck? This is why I need an extra dodge die so bad. Because even the little guys are catching me. Damn. Okay. I could have re-rolled. I could have re-rolled and all that kind of stuff, but I don't know. Well, I could save that for the big fight, because those guys hit even harder. Damn. Okay, he doesn't need to move, he's already far enough away. Okay. My turn, I clear 3 stamina. Oh yeah, he'll spawn a skeleton. I forgot about that. So this skeleton actually would also push me. Go here. And that I also have to defend against. And this actually attack of 3. I should have done that first before the archer. So I might be bleeding and this might be very bad. Hold on. So we got to redo that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, so pretend the archer didn't hit me yet, but we'll do the 3 damage in a second. Okay, because this matters. So he pushes me. Oh, I dodge it. Okay, I dodge it, so I don't take bleed. Then the archer will hit me for 1, 2, 3. But if I was bleeding, then he would hit me for 3 plus 2. That would be horrible with the bleed token. Yeah, I forgot about him spawning. What about the additional +1 damage to the event? Yeah, I've been doing it. It's all been working. So I've been counting it every time. I don't think I missed it once yet. All right. Yeah, it doesn't increase the dodge value at all. It just increases damage value. Okay. So now I will clear 3 stamina on my turn. I need to kill the archer, I think. I'm gonna switch to my Morning Star. Spend 1 stamina. And then I'm just gonna use the free attack on here, which has no range. I'm gonna do the 1 blue die, but remember it's a magic attack and it has +1 damage automatically. And on defense against the Pyromancer's magic attacks, I'll be rolling an extra black die. So I'm trying to play a little safe and defensive now. But I need to kill this guy because he's doing 5 physical attack, and this guy's only doing a 4 magic attack. And they're both 1 dodge either way, so it's like, yeah. All right, 1 blue die. So 4 damage total is enough to kill this skeleton. I don't have to deal with that anymore. Okay, now Pyromancer, he will fire at me with the 4 magic attack. I'll roll 3 black dice and 2 dodge dice. I dodge it, no problem. I would have fully defended it too, actually, with that roll. This guy will move here. Oh yeah, he'll spawn 1 more. And this guy will move here. Okay. Back to my turn. Clear. Switch back to Fireball. One, two, three. One, two, 1, 2. Yeah, I have to move down here, take a stamina. And then I'll spend 5. To roll 2 orange dice against the Pyromancer. So I hit him for 5, but he defends 2. My God. Yeah. I could re-roll that 2. Nope. We'll save it. Okay. So he goes to 4, 1 away. Wow. What a piece of crap. Okay. This guy will fire at me with the magic attack again. Oh yeah, I'm no more exposed now. Whoops. Maybe I will reroll. Is this the one that lets me drink my Estus flask? No, it isn't. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know why you'd be surprised, Matthew. It says it's a solo playthrough, right? Part 2 of a solo playthrough? I'm not sure. I don't understand. Hey, Matthew, how's it going? Weird. Okay. Let's see here. I'm just debating with a Reroll that orange. Yes, let's do it. Let's reroll. Reroll the orange. Okay. So I'm re-rolling that one that was a 2. Hopefully I get a 3 or a 4, and this guy will die. That's the plan. It's a 1, so even less damage. I could do my heroic ability. This character heals 2 damage and recovers 2 stamina and flips the luck token. A luck token again. Still a 2. Yeah, that's a really depressing re-rolling dice, man. It like kills my faith in board gaming. But yeah, anyways, okay. So he is back to having 4 damage. All right. I'm a little healthier. Okay, so now he'll fire on me. I dodge it, we're good. I'm just like trying to think ahead for those guys that come out of the chest too. I gotta be like kind of ready for that. Then he'll summon. Okay, this one will move here, here. Actually, I'll move this guy on the same node, and this guy will move here. Okay. Clear 3 stamina. Isn't your hit a +1? Only if I use the Morning Star. Only if I use the Morning Star. I currently have the Fireball equipped in my right hand. The Morning Star's in my backpack right now. I'd have to be in the melee. I'm trying to do it ranged so I can stay away from the skeletons too. I do not want to take a bleed token because it stays on you like till it gets used. So if I have a bleed token on it and then those big boys show up and they get 1 damage through, boom, that's 2 more damage. I'm in trouble. So like I'm trying to stay ready for that final showdown and not get bleed on me. That's like more important. Okay. So let's just... I need to kill this freaking pyromancer. All right, let's just do free fireball. Free fireball on the pyromancer. Rolling 2 black dice. Is that the play? Actually, he's 1 health away. Could I just do poison? It's 1 range on poison. I need to end here though. That doesn't work. I can't have all these skeletons coming at me. I cannot. One stamina. Oh, okay, hold on. If I get here, 1, 2, 3. So that would be 2 stamina. I spend 1 more and I can poison this guy. Oh, but he still gets to go. I don't want him shooting at me either. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, so we're just gonna fire on him with a free fireball. 3, yes, this is what we need. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So he blocks 2, 1 gets through, that's 5. Pyromancer's down. Pyromancer is down, everybody. Okay. Then I'm gonna move for 1 here. Okay. These guys will move 1 to me. These guys will move 1 to me. Yes, bunch up on the same node. Yes, yes. All right, clear stamina, but then I'll spend 5 stamina. We're not messing around. We are not messing around. Fireball, whole node. Holy jeez, we just got 1 extra on top. Boom, dead. All of them smoked. Then we will move this way. Okay, no enemies to activate. Then our turn. We'll clear 3 stamina. I'll go here. And then we'll clear 3 stamina. And I'll go here. And then I'll activate the chest, which will get me an item to my inventory. Ooh, it's a sharp gem, which I can equip to a weapon between scenarios. Or no, not between scenarios. Between scenarios, if I rest at the bonfire, I can visit Blacksmith Andre. Attaches to a weapon. It could give me an extra black die roll. It's a possible thing. It's possible. I just put that in my inventory for now. And then we know what the special rules. We are going to have Giant, Skelly, Archer, and Swordsman show up. The twins are here, and they're pissed. All right, they just popped out of the chest, or they're guarding the chest, and they go to the nearest. I feel like it's, yeah, when a chest is open, spawn a Giant Skeleton Soldier, Giant Skeleton Archer on the enemy spawn node closest to the chest. That would be this one adjacent. Then we need to, we don't need these anymore. We just need these two enemies. So the Skeleton Soldier will go first. And he doesn't, oh, he can hit me still. Yeah, I see what they did here. Sneaky bastards. So he'll move here. And then he doesn't do any push attack, but he does have range 1 to reach with his giant sword. So he will attack me for 6 because the +1 off of this. 6 physical, and it'll push me. It's only 1 to dodge it though. Yes, we dodged it, but it does push us. Yeah, let's go here. Okay. Then the Skeleton Soldier is going to move 1 away. Then he'll fire for 6 physical. 2 to dodge this though, and it hits for 6 and pushes. Okay, whatever. Jeffrey, thank you for the super chat. I'm so sorry, I maybe missed that one. Just popping in to say thanks for the great content always. Got plans to play Hogwarts Battle with the family, so I'll watch later. That is a valid excuse. Have fun. That's awesome. Weekend gaming. It's all good. Thank you for the super chat. Much appreciated. That's very kind of you. All right. Okay. Oh, I didn't see my roll. Shoot, I got distracted. What was my roll? Did somebody see that? I can go back. Through the features of live streaming. Yeah, I just picked up the dice. I think I rolled though, right? Or was that still left over? That was my leftover roll, I think. So I dodged the other guy. Oh no, it was a new roll. Oh, I got 2 dodge and 4 defense. Okay, nice. So I do dodge it, but it still pushes me, I'm pretty sure. I think it still pushes me. Yeah, 2 dodges. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, you're faster than me. You're faster than me at scrubbing back. I have to like click more buttons to actually like see it. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, good thing I got a camera recording everything live on the internet, or I would definitely have screwed up a few times. More than usual. Okay, so this guy's, he's moved, he's done. They're both done. My turn. How are we dealing with this problem? They both have 5 health. They both have 1 defense all across the board on magic or physical. I gotta be careful using too much stamina stuff. I don't want to be near this guy. I need to be 2 nodes away from this guy to avoid hits. I need to kill this guy because he's always hitting me, right? I have to get within 2 range, I think. Come on, orange dice, come through, please. Come through. I don't want to replay this one again, but I may have to. 7. They block 1. Definitely dead. Definitely dead. I don't even have to do the math there. That hard math of 7 minus 1 compared to 5. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's what we needed. Needed one of those juicy rolls. Okay. This guy, he's going to move 1 and can't reach me. My turn. Clear 3 stamina. I will just fire on him for free. I'm going to kite a little bit. Now that I have it down to 1 enemy. 3. So 1 gets blocked, 2 gets through. So he is down to 3 health remaining. Okay, and then I'll move this way. He'll move this way. Can't hit me because I'm not within range 1. Then I'll clear 3 stamina, and then I'll put 5 stamina back. 1, 2. 6. Minus 1 is more than enough. Boom. Dead. We win. GG's. Get out. So this stupid thing, I was worried. This thing is what stressed me. I think both those scenarios would definitely be doable, but this is the stress right here. The extra damage. But I do get 3 extra souls. 3 extra souls. Yes, yes, yes. Done. Whoops. Almost knocked my dice tray over. Dice tower. Then I get 5 souls through here. And then the Chloranthy ring. Where is this? Chloranthy ring. Or however you say it. Chloranthy? Yeah, 18 across the board. Which I'm 4 souls shy. This character and other characters on the same note as this character gain 4 stamina at the start of the turn. Yeah, so it's +1 stamina gain. So, yeah. Yes, please. I just need more faith. I just need to give this board game a little more faith, you know? That's it. Okay, that's good stuff. Okay, then we're going to get 2 events because the scenario gives us an event. And then we get an event at the end. Firekeeper's Boon. Choose a character. That character can upgrade a stat without spending souls. Yes! This is never hit. This has never hit when I've had anything upgraded before. This is the first time ever. So I can upgrade one of these 8 soul stats right here. And we are going to upgrade this one because actually, though, that will help us get the armor and extra dodge die. I think it's more important. I mean, I could use this for the upgrade on the Faith, and then I could put the Chloranthy ring on. But, Yogi, stop, man. Stop buying more games. You don't need more games. Stop it. Don't support it unless you really think it looks fun. Because there's some stuff done by this designer to its customer base that sometimes I don't think they deserve any support from people. I feel bad sometimes I even play these games on stream because I know people get pissed that I do. Because they don't like me playing and giving, putting the spotlight on this publisher and selling copies of games. But I have fun. It's just a game I have fun playing. So like, I want to play it, but yeah. Yeah, so we did that. So now technically between the scenario, I can switch my armor out actually. We still need to draw one more event though. I'll do that first. Scrying Stone. Look at the top 3 cards from the event deck. Return each either to the top or bottom of the deck in any order of your choosing. Ooh, very nice. 1, 2, 3. Bloodstained aesthetic, so it gives them bleed. Nope, that'll go on the bottom. Pine Resin. During the next encounter, this character adds +1 to their damage total when they make an attack. Yes, that will go on the top, but what's this one? Rite of Rekindling. The next time this party returns to the bonfire, each character can undo any number of their upgrade stats, return that number of souls spent to the upgraded, spent upgrading them to the soul cache. So you can respec yourself. I don't care about respecing myself really at all, but that is super cool. But what happens when this shows up early in the scenario? That sucks, right? Early in the campaign, I should say. I'm actually gonna put this on the bottom. Yeah, I don't care about this one, but I'll put it on top of that other crappy one. And then I'll put this one on top. So we know when we get this one, we're gonna have +1 damage to the next scenario. So that will help us for the final scenario before the boss, I think. Okay, Yogi says it was 50% off for free shipping. I mean, that is a great price. Again, in Aussie dollars, I mean, the game's probably already overpriced anyway, so 50% off probably just brings it down to MSRP. I'm just joking. Probably, though, in some cases, right? With some games. But yeah, if you like Dark Souls, you like the minis, you like what you see here, it's like, if you like Too Many Bones, like, I know people would be like, Rob, how dare you compare these two games? But take away the two companies are completely like polar opposites of each other. One is very good with consumers and listens to their community and produces very high quality stuff, but still has issues with errata and typos and all that kind of stuff. But they'll correct them at their own cost. They'll do it. They'll fix their mistakes. Steamforged Games, on the other hand, they will ignore their customers, feel like they're just going out for cash, don't really, they full of erratas. They don't care about fixing stuff. They don't care about listening to complaints from their customers. They ignore people. They don't fix anything. Yeah, they're very bad with the customer service stuff. But if we just nail it down to the games, I'm sitting here for a long play session, just like I do with Too Many Bones. I am on a little tactical map, moving around nodes, like shifting around things, just playing very tactical. I'm making choices every time I go to an encounter. I'm making a choice. Which one is easier? This one or that one? This one or that one? Same thing I do in Too Many Bones. I'm upgrading stuff, improving certain stats to roll more dice. I'm literally rolling handfuls of dice constantly in the game. And I'm choosing how many I roll by where I spend my souls, which is just like unlocking new dice in Too Many Bones and equipping new things. And I'm working my way to known bosses that I'm trying to spec up and get prepared for, so I have the best odds of rolling the correct dice. And yeah, other than this one's got miniatures and that one has poker chips, like, I know I'm simplifying things, but playing lots of Too Many Bones between playing lots of this, now that it comes back around and I've played both in the last few months, it's like, man, these games are very similar feels. And I'll be honest, I would rather look at this game on my table any day over Too Many Bones, because Too Many Bones is an ugly game. Like, very ugly. In my eyes. It grew on me. It's beautiful graphic design and stuff, but the art is an acquired taste, and I know that. But I love the gritty fantasy look of Dark Souls, the video game, and that has nothing to do with Steamforged Games. That has everything to do with the game designers for the video game, From Software or whatever. But yeah, if you like that, it's like worth a look. But I don't know, man. It's up to you how you want to spend your money on which games, but yeah. But I mean, the minis, people always talk about the minis. They love the minis and using them in other games and stuff like that. And yeah, if you're a Dark Souls fan, it's not a bad board game. But yeah, there's just drama and stuff around it. But if you don't care about any of that stuff, and this looks fun to you, go for it, right? Go for it. I just wouldn't pay full price because it is kind of overpriced, I feel. It's not like the company's giving like extra support and helping out the community and like making sure their games are fully supported, but it's like, but they do have to pay for that Dark Souls IP, right? So yeah, it's interesting, right? Interesting. Matthew, thank you for the super chat, says, just popping in to say thanks for the great content always. Wait, what? Is that the same? Is that a bug? Or did Matthew literally cut and paste Jeffrey's message? What is happening? I don't know, Matthew, if you cut and paste a message. Thank you for the super chat either way, if that is even accurate. But I have two super chat notifications. One from Matthew, one from Jeffrey, and they're both the exact same message and both $5. Thank you, guys. I don't know what happened there. Maybe Matthew's trying to mess with me and just cut and paste it on purpose, but I have a feeling it's probably a YouTube bug. Right? You guys see that too? Matthew's enjoying a Saturday with some beers. Oh, they have the same family. Oh, I see. Jeffrey and Matthew are actually in the same family. I get it. He's just trying to mess with me. I'm like looking at him like, wait, I already read this. So Matthew Rose says, just popping in and say, thanks for the great content. Always. Got plans to play Hogwarts Battle with the family, so I'll watch later. All right, thank you, Matthew. Say hi to Jeffrey Preston Jr. for me. when you're playing with him and the rest of your family with some Hogwarts battle. Son of a... All right. Anyways, yeah. So I don't know. That was a side little rant, but I'm curious to hear your opinion because I'm assuming, Yogi, you don't own anything, right? So you'd be just buying what? You're just buying one of these core sets, right? Is that what you bought? Or did you buy like both, or like the old core set? What did you buy exactly? I'm curious. Tell me more. I want to know. Oh, you own nothing. Okay, okay. Okay. You just bought the Tomb of Giants box. What's the price on the Priscilla one? What's the price on the Priscilla one? I'm curious. You have plastic discs for the XP. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, Priscilla's $20 more, and I was gonna say, I feel like Priscilla is the more loved one. I remember looking into both. I probably talked about it in my unboxing too. I feel like I've already talked about this on stream before. That's why I didn't really mention it. And I want to play both myself before I ever comment, because I'm not going to trust what like 2 people online said that I've read, right? People have different tastes, but the Priscilla one is perceived as slightly better, I think, because of enemy variety. But that's like it. I think that's it. Everything else, totally fine. Just the skeletons and the pyromancer supposedly get a little more boring over time than the more varied enemies in that box, supposedly. But I mean, that's like, I think, kind of nitpicky. But yeah, that's the only thing I would say. But again, that's why I think they're charging more, because that one probably sells better. And I bet because of that, people only pick one to buy. And then Tomb of Giants, probably a bunch of board game stores are like, have more copies of that sitting there. And Priscilla one sold a few more, you know? So they're like, we got to get rid of this Tomb of Giants one. People aren't buying it, you know? Because maybe people buy only one, try it out, and then they're like, I don't need any more Dark Souls, you know? Maybe it's not for me. Maybe it's not hitting the table. Maybe it's too long, you know? My friends don't want to sit here for 5 hours playing the game with me, you know? That kind of thing. Yeah. So that's interesting. But yeah, that's not bad. I'm sure the price is right. Yeah, exactly, Yogi. That's what I like to hear. Play this one first, see how you like it, and then decide, like, do you need more or not? And then, yeah, wait for a sale on the second one. Fire sale. But yeah. All right, what the hell are we doing? We were so off track. So we defeated this one. We got both of our events. So this is done, right? We got our souls. We got our souls. We got our events. Our event let us switch some stuff there. So that's all juicy. I could rest at the bonfire. Wasn't there something that let me like do something between? No, right? No, not yet. That was something I read on there, I think. Okay. So here's my choice. My choice is, oh, I can equip stuff. I can equip stuff now if I have the specs for it. And because I just got to level up to tier 3 of strength, I'm now at tier 3 of strength. I can't put on the ring yet because I made the choice to level up to tier 3 here, but I really should have did this one if I wanted the ring. But what I really wanted was this one, which I think now I can equip. Hard leather armor. So 26, 26, 26. And I have 35, 31, and 27. So we can equip this armor without resting at the bonfire, because you're allowed to interact with your inventory between scenarios, no problem. You just can't visit the stat upgrading and the buying items to shop and stuff. So we are going to switch this out, which goes from giving us basically 1 dodge to 2. And everything else is pretty much the same, except we also get an upgrade slot, which will... The upgrade slot we can use right now, I think. Oh, maybe we only have that one upgrade. The ring we can't put on yet, but man, that would be amazing, right? I don't know if my alerts are working. They're like very weird. They're like off, or I'm not hearing them or something. Yogi, thank you for the super chat. Says, just pop Just popping in to say thanks for the great content always. Got plans to play Hogwarts Battle with the family, so I'll watch later. Idiots. I mean, thanks for the super chat, Yogi. Much appreciated, you piece of son of a... You're a good thing Jeffrey's not here, and you guys are making fun of his nice message. And I'm gonna tell him what you guys did. No, I'm just kidding. He's having fun right now. Let's stop. All right, stop. Okay, can I equip this one? No. My faith is too low. I can't put this on my armor. Or the ring. Yeah, or the ring. Those are my only two upgrade options. So I can't put this on either. So I will probably want to go to the bonfire one more time before we go fight Gravelord Nito. But hopefully I can get a shortcut in here would be nice. I don't want to replay these. I don't want to replay those, but it might have to happen. That family is huge. Yes. Thanks, Yogi. Say hi to Matthew. Say hi to Jeffrey. Hope you guys crush that game. Have a good time. All right. Okay. All right, anyways, back to the game. Stop having fun. Is this serious? We're playing Dark Souls. So we're actually going to move on to a tier 3 encounter. I'm going to shuffle these up, actually. I don't know if I did that yet because we haven't really used them. So we're going to move on to the next one. Okay. Hopefully we get an option that has a shortcut on it. That would be what I want to do right now. We have nothing affecting this next scenario. We don't have any bonuses on our side. We don't have any punishments on the other side. I don't know how many shortcuts exist in here, though. That I'm not sure. And then I wonder if you mix it, how it dilutes those too. So that mixing conversation I had earlier of mixing all the sets together. Hopefully it's an even number. Whoa, 3-room one. Open all chests. That sounds like a dream scenario for me. More loot. 2 times souls per enemy killed. So you don't have to kill all enemies to win, but once you open that last chest, the scenario's over. So you can choose when to end it. Oh, we see our first trial. This is like an achievement, a side quest that you can ignore if you want. But if I can kill the skeleton beast, you know, our friend here, if I can kill this creepy crawly bastard, I will then gain a dragon scale. I already have one though, and I don't know how many exist in the game. So I don't need to do that. But it's that attachment for the weapon that gives me extra damage, 2 damage against bosses. But it takes up 2 upgrade slots. So yeah, I don't need that. If the lever is activated, spawn a skeleton beast on tile 3 on the closest enemy spawn node to the character. So it is like a side boss fight that you can choose to activate. That is super clever. I like this one. This is like a well-designed one. I think this is fun. And it's tier 3, that makes sense. This is like a whole board game session in one right here on one scenario, right? Like how many other dungeon crawl scenarios you play that are like this big and have this many enemies and have little side events and all the rewards, like, and this is just like one little encounter in a whole session, you know? It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Because we used to play Dark Souls with like 3, I think it was like 3 tiles, right? And then you'd fight a boss. Like this is like almost a whole previous scenario of Dark Souls, like one session. It's kind of nutty. All right. Our next one, not a shortcut. Not a shortcut. Kill all enemies. Okay. Souls. 6 souls. You refresh your luck token, which I need. I do need to refresh my luck token. What's the other one? Refresh Estus Flask. Okay. Enemy attacks gain +1 damage. We've dealt with that before, and it's all weenie enemies. I can do this. Except it says when a character makes an attack, roll a dodge. Wait, hold on. When a character makes an attack, roll a dodge die before resolving step 3 of the attack sequence. If the result is a dodge symbol, the attack misses. Then the target is placed in any adjacent node. So they hit me harder, but I can miss them on top of my already rolling dice to do damage that might miss. I probably should do this one. It does have a chest, so I can get an item out of it. I don't really need the souls. I do need to see more items. I still need to find some kind of upgradable weapon for that final boss fight, so I can attach that boss, the dragon scale to it. That'd be pretty sick. I regret not taking that Zweihander or whatever when I was presented it, actually. That probably would have been doable. Okay. I think minion, I would just roll the dodge die once, because when you're making an attack, you roll all your dice and hit all the enemies on the node in that case. If I was attacking with 2 separate hand items, I would be doing 1 attack at a time, and I could choose different targets for that case. So I think I would roll the dodge die for each separate attack in that case. But you don't, it only says roll it before resolving step 3 of an attack. And that's like, you only roll once, basically. You don't roll for each enemy in this game. I'll show you a little chart here. There is a little chart. Yeah, right here. Yeah, character attacks. Choose one of the attack options on the card, spend the stamina shown. Choose the enemy in the card's range to be the target. And then it says, what did it say before step 3? Yeah, before resolving step 3. So before I even roll the dice from the card, I roll that first to find out. And then, yeah, you just subtract. Yeah. But if I was hitting a whole node, I still only roll once. So I would think it misses all the enemies. So that really sucks, right? So I probably wouldn't even want to do my multi-node attack very often, I think. That's rough. Yeah, I don't like that one, but it is little weenie enemies, but then they do extra damage, so they could still be pretty rough. But I do roll extra dodge dice, and I know they're all 1 to dodge. So my chance of dodging all the attacks is like way better. And even if I missed on a few offensive attacks, I still can hopefully just keep dodging and be fine. But this one does give me more options of chests to open. And that could help me find a final boss item better. I don't know. But again, it has big skeletons. This one has big skeletons, but they don't do extra damage, but they already do more damage. And I have to kill them to even earn souls, which I don't care that much. Yeah, any cubes in any game, Yogi, should work. Yeah, these are just like standard. Yeah, like I said, I already tried the ones from like the old copy of Robinson Crusoe that I had, and those cubes fit. And I like every cube in any game like should fit no problem. Pandemic cubes, those would work. Yeah, like all that stuff works. Yeah, they're pretty big squares, like they can fit it. And even if they were small squares, even just putting them in like, you know, like on like diagonal a little bit, or, you know, just a corner going in the square, if you had bigger cubes, still be way better than trying to grab little chits out of there, you know, little tiny cardboard pieces that sometimes fall in, and then you're trying to like dig them out and you gotta pick up the board. Yeah, it's nightmare. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave it to you guys. I don't know which one to do here. Whatever you guys want to see. Let's do honor guard or okay. I'll put a poll up in the live chat, so those who are here watching live, you can choose. So the locked grave is the one to open all chests, 3 rooms. I'm not going to pull the lever. I'm not going to fight the skeleton beast. I don't need a dragon scale. I already have one. It will refresh the Estus flask, so I could use it in the scenario, survive it a little longer. It does have bigger skeletons, has the necromancer, has 2 chests, so that will get me some items if I open them. And I can open that last chest at any time, and it will end the scenario instantly. So even in the final room, if I have a little trouble, I just need to get adjacent to a chest, both of them, and open them. So that's gonna be the tough part, opening 2 chests. So I'll probably still want to kill all the enemies. And you get 2 souls per enemy killed. The other option is Honor Guard. It's only little tiny skeletons, but they attack for extra damage. I could miss on attacks because I'll be rolling dice. It'll refresh my luck token, which I do have down right now. It'd be nice to get it back as a reward. It gets me 6 souls, more than I need, I think, right now. And it's just kill all enemies. This one will be probably shorter and faster too. And it does have a chest actually. So it's literally only half the amount of items than the other one. So I guess the other ones, if we're just going for more item draws, it's not really that much more. So you guys vote in the poll and I'll play whichever one you want to see. I'm down. I'm down for whatever. I can't decide. I can't decide. Both have their pluses or their pluses and minuses, ups and downs, pros and cons, whatever. Yeah, so you guys can vote while I take a drink. Oh, it's 50-50, I think. Yeah. 3 hits, 3 misses on the dodge die. So 50-50. 50-50 chance my attacks hit. But if I can get some of them on the same node and do a magic attack and it hits, I can wipe out multiple in one shot. But again, I might miss and then have 5 stamina sitting here, you know? So it's like, we'll see. I don't know. This one could take longer actually, if I'm slowly like missing shots. And yeah, this one has the potential actually lasting longer probably. But I will still play this one super careful. So I'll probably play both super careful because they're tier 3, right? So but yeah, let's end the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Also, thank you all 30 like clicks there. Thank you so much. All right. We are playing the Locked Grave, 60%. All right, no problem, no problem. Okay, shuffle this back in. Could see that other one again. Could happen again. All right. The Locked Grave. Okay. Oh, I should probably keep this card over here because I'm going to cover up this stuff. All right, we need one more tile. We are doing it. Let's do it upside down-ish. So we'll slide this out of the way. And then we need to rotate this like this to connect this door up here. That's good, right? Okay. Okay. Big archer. Big skeleton. Yep. Baby skeletons. Then we have necromancer. Oh, this literally could use every single enemy in the game if we pull the lever and make this guy appear. So it's the only enemy we won't see, right? That's kind of cool. He's not in play yet. Okay, so room 1 up here. So our starting spot will be up here somewhere. And then we need a tombstone in the first room on the star node. We need little skeleton swordsman here. And we need Big archer. Oh. Okay. Then on tile 2, we need giant swordsman. Sword skeleton on here. Then we need necromancer. Okay. Then the lever here. And a barrel here. And then we need big archer here. And 2 little archers here. And then 2 juicy treasure chests. 1 here and 1 here. And we need traps in room 2, actually. Traps in room 2. So the only special rules are around the skeleton beast, so we don't have any of those to worry about. I just have to open all chests to win. Once that last chest is open, it's over. Even if there's enemies left. And then I think we're okay to start there. It doesn't matter really. He's gonna move away 1. So I could, yeah, it's not gonna matter. Okay, yeah. Unless, yep, okay. Yeah, so little skeleton, we'll have him move here. Big guy's gonna shoot. Actually, he's gonna move 1 away, and then he'll shoot for 5. And I gotta check my dodge dice. I think I'm rolling 3 now. Wrong die. 3 now. And oh yeah, I should have this. No, it does not matter. There's no magic guy. 2 black on the defense. Here we go. 2 to dodge. We got 2 to dodge. Nice. Nice. Okay. I will dodge, spend a stamina, and I will roll. I mean, I am in range to hit him with a big, juicy fireball. So maybe I don't roll. No, I'm not rolling. No rolling on the dodge. I was trying to get closer and then I'll refresh stamina, but it's like, I don't think it matters. Yeah, I don't think it matters. All right, my turn, clear stamina. We're gonna attack, big fireball. I am within 2 range. 4, 5. Go for the big boy. 4, son of a... Anyways, 3 damage. 3 damage. Okay. They will activate skeleton. I'll have him go here. This one will move back here and fire at me. Oh yeah, I could have moved 1 closer. Sorry, I could have still moved on my turn. I do want to be 1 closer so I can shoot him again. Yeah. Okay, then he will fire. I did not dodge, and that's a cocked eye. And I block only 1. So he's hitting me for 4, but Ember makes it only 3. That's a great dodge roll, Rob. Good stuff. All right. My turn, clear 3 stamina. We'll just do the free fireball. Hit him for 2, he's dead. He blocks 1, 2, and I hit him for 3. He blocks 1, 2 gets through, he's at 3, 5 health, done. Boom. Skeleton archer down. That was great. Great. Okay. Then I will move Okay, this skeleton will go. And then my turn, refresh stamina. Yeah, I'll just do the free fireball. He's only one. Yeah, I got enough. One gets blocked, one gets through. He's down. And then I'll just move here. On my next turn, I refresh. Not the refresh, but I'll interact with this tombstone. And we'll look at the event. Oh, I know the event tech. I know the event tech. Let's look at the treasure. And we decide whether to put this card on the top or the bottom. No, it's a faith build legendary. Party bonus during the next enemy activation. So this sword actually gives you 2 extra black dice on defense, 1 on physical, 1 on magic. If you choose to use the free attack on the bottom and just play defensively, it's like you're putting up the sword into a defensive stance instead of attacking. That is very clever. I like that. That's cool, but I don't want to use this. I can't. I'll just put this on the bottom. But that is neat. I like that. I like that a lot. Because it gives it to the party also. So if you're playing multiplayer and somebody does that to play like a supportive role, you know, that's kind of cool. That is cool. That's legendary though, so it's rare. Rare to get that. All right. Charlotte says, off to the opera rehearsal. Wish I was playing Hogwarts, but I did not get invited to that family. I know, that family's so stuck up. They're generous, but you know, it's like a very elite club of Hogwarts battle players. Hogwarts. I want to call it Hogwarts Legacy, but I know it's not that. Hogwarts Battle? Feels like there's more words to that title, right? Harry Potter the deck building games is how I know it. Right. Next turn, I guess I just go in the next room. And oh, I guess I should have equipped. No, I'll still do fireball. It's my ranged. So now we have Giant Skeleton and Necromancer. So Giant Skeleton can reach me and smash me. Pyromancer can fire at me. Who is more annoying? Traps everywhere. I'm gonna go for Big Skeleton. 1, 2, and I will take 5 stamina. Could be risky though. I'm about to get smashed pretty hard. Yep, we're doing it. One short of killing him. Oh yeah, this is the one where I can pop my Estus Flask. Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, so we definitely hit him for 4. Yeah, what a bunch of junk. Yeah, because we get our Estus Flask refreshed at the end of the scenario. So he's 4 damage. Estus Flask popped. And now enemies will go. This guy will go first. Magic attack of 3. I definitely dodged that. Wow. Okay, then he'll spawn Skelly. Then the Skelly will go. Oh, yes. I'll get pushed here. So I do dodge his attack. I wasn't even thinking I should have killed this guy. But then if I killed him, he wouldn't have spawned him. to push me out of the way. So this is all working out. The game has a plan. Okay, so he's pushing with a 2 damage attack. I don't dodge it and I take a damage and get bleed? What the hell? All right. What? What? Yeah, what the heck is that? All right, anyways. Now this guy will go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I'll just have him move this way, I guess. And he can't reach me. My turn. I will just do a free fireball on this guy. I don't know. Let's see what happens. What the heck? One side misses on the whole die and I roll both. Okay. So what the heck, man? I'm in a bad spot. Yeah, I'm in this room is trouble, man. I'm in a bad spot. Huh. Hmm. All right. Necromancer. Magic attack. We're dodging it. Okay. He'll spawn a baby skeleton. Oh, I didn't put this into the calculation. But I don't think it matters because I'll have this skeleton go first. He will push me here. And I dodge it. And then he'll move here and push me here. I dodge it. Holy blanks, man. I'll hit this trap. It's a 1 damage trap that needs 2 to dodge it. I rolled no dodge, so I get hit for 1 damage from the trap. And then the bleed token popped off and hits me for 2 more. Whoa. Whoa. This guy will move here. And then this guy busts my barrel. No souls for me. Okay. Agreed, Jacko, agreed. I need better rolls. Mm-hmm. I'll just do a frig. I gotta do the free shot on the big skelly again. 1, 2, fireball. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Would have been so much better if that worked last time. Then I'll spend 1, 2. Just go 1, 2 stamina. Okay, this guy will fire on me. Dodged. Then he'll spawn a skeleton. Here. We'll have this skeleton go here. This skeleton go here. This skeleton goes here. Pushes me here. Dodged. Whoops. Okay. Clear stamina. Five. Not the way to do it though. No, it's not the way to do it. Not the way. Let's switch out to the mace. Okay. I remember why I use paper clips now. It's easier to pick up the 3 cards. All right. We'll do 1 stamina. Let's move up here. And then we'll spend 1, 2, 3 stamina. Attack with 2 blue dice, plus 1 damage. It's magic though, unfortunately. That makes us weaker against pyromancers. So that plus 1 damage just gets negated by his 2 magical resistance. So this is kind of dumb too. But I'm thinking more defensively. That'll have an extra black die on magic resistance. Jacko, thank you for the super chat. Roll, roll, roll your dice. 4 plus 1 is 5. Minus 2 is only 3. That's okay, I guess. All right. Pyromancer dodged. No skeleton spawn. We will have this guy move up here. This guy move up here. This guy moves here. Pushes me here. And a 2 physical push attack. Dodged. Okay. Our turn. Clear 3 stamina. And then we're going to take 5 stamina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going full bar. We're switching and doing the attack on our fireball to hit all these guys on the same node. 2 orange dice. Hit for 5. He blocks 2. Takes 3. More than enough to kill the pyromancer. More than enough to kill the skeleton. Pyromancers, man. Is there another one in the next room too? Oh, I can see the next room. Yep. Okay, well, that's done. Next room we'll have archers. Big skeletons, okay. This guy's also gone. Okay. Now these guys will go. Okay, my turn. Clear 3. I'll just do the free magic fireball. Kill them. Then they'll go here. I'll heal 3 stamina. Free magic fireball. Got him. That next room is gonna suck. I'm gonna get shot so many times, but they're not magic, so I can't switch them to mace. Okay, so new turn. I'm gonna move in here. My move ends. I will I'll just do the free magic attack on one of these skeletons here. Got him. Okay, so now there's just 2. Gently down the tower. Dice is just a dream. Thank you, Jacko, again for the super chat. Thank you for also coming up with an original comment on your super chat. I appreciate the creativity, not just copying other people's homework. Matthew and Yogi. Yes. All right. Okay. Their time. So this skeleton archer is going to attack me for 4 physical. Dodged. Yes, dodged. And then he moves 1, 2. This one, it can't get any further, so he'll stay here. He attacks me for 5 physical with a push on it, though. And it's 2 to dodge, and I got 3 dodge. It'll push me here. Okay. I will just do free magic fireball on this little skeleton. Got him. And then I will move here. Okay, big skeleton is going to attack me. Giant skeleton archer. He doesn't need to move away. He's already as far away as he can be. And why am I rolling all this? Defense. Yes. 1 dodge. I don't dodge it, but 4 defense will block. Only 1 gets through. 1 damage, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. All right. My turn. I'll just open this chest. Titanite shard. Okay, we could attach that to maybe something to give +1 damage. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, and then I'll move to here. Okay, big skelly. He's gonna shoot. I dodge it. My turn. Open chest. How do you like me now, giant skeleton dummy? I found a skull lantern. Once during each of your activations, you may look at 1 trap token in this encounter and return it face down. Also has an attack on it. This is a weapon. Weird. For 3 stamina, 2 black dice, magic attack. Oh, it has a dodge roll. See, this would be great if I found this like very beginning of the scenario, because I would have been able to equip that with my first like level up. Because I already had 13 dex, and my first level up on intelligence got me to 18. So if I saw this very early, I would have had a nice little magic attack and had extra dodge dice rolls. But it still is no range though, so I'd still have to be on their node, but the extra dodge die could have helped early. But right now this is garbage. But yeah. It's cool to look at traps and figure out which way to roll though. That's kind of neat. As long as you have it equipped. Okay, so scenario ends, we win. Oh, we win! Yes. Rewards. 2 souls per enemy killed. Oh, I wasn't even tracking. But I think we can figure it out. I think we can figure it out. Because this guy definitely spawned 3 skeletons. So in the first room, 1, 2. Second room, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8, 9 in the last room. I didn't kill the 10th enemy. So 9 times 2, 18 souls. More than I need. What do we got here? We can use 2 5s and an 8. That works. So many souls. Okay. We draw 1 event. Actually, I'm going to move this out of the way. One event, which we should know what it is, right? Yeah, during the next encounter, I have +1 added to my damage whenever I make an attack. Perfect. Then I draw the event for the normal scenario event. Stolen artifact, draw 5 cards from the treasure deck. Place 1 card in the inventory, then return the remaining cards to the bottom of the deck. Oh, this could be where I find the weapon I need. This could be where I find what I need. Mask of the Child. You gain 3 stamina at the start of your activation instead of 2. This is an errata. It's supposed to be just +1 stamina because obviously the stamina refreshing changed in version 2, but they decided they didn't want to update the card because they were lazy and didn't catch it. But yes. This is basically armor. 2 upgrade slots though. That's juicy. 2 upgrade slots and you're refreshing an extra stamina. Oh, this is one of my like tier 2 weapons, basically. I can't equip it yet. I need more dexterity. Yeah, I don't know about those attacks, but ignoring the target's defense, physical defense, is pretty nutty. That's pretty, it's like a +1, +2 in some cases, depending on the enemy. And the boss, that on the, actually on the Black Knight, that would be like a +3. Because he had 3 physical damage, resistance block, whatever. Mark, thank you so much for the super chat I just saw there. Insert anyone else's comment here. Let's see. I don't know which comments say, but thank you, Mark, for the super chat. Oh, it's supposed to say roll your dice, I think, is the comment I'd put in there. I like that one. Yeah. What's Gravelord Nito? Gravelord Nito is 2 physical block. I don't know if that's great. I still got to be adjacent, which I don't like. Anyways, we'll keep going. Sunless armor. I mean, that physical defense is pretty juicy for a blue die, but no rolling. And I like my dodge rolling. Legendary treasure. Stantier's Spear. Which I can equip this. It's 2-handed, so I don't need to lose my shield. I don't like the way it's not range, though. It should have at least range 1. Oh, it does have range 1 on the first attack. If I do a 1 stamina, I get to attack for 2 blue dice +1 damage. I can't hit anyone on my node, but I do get a range 1 bonus. Or I could spend 3 stamina. I get to shift once for free, move 1 node, 2 blue dice, hit everyone on the node. Or 4 stamina, 3 blue dice, and hit everyone on the node, but I have to be on the same node. Huh. And I couldn't put an upgrade on it, so I could give it like a +1 damage or an extra black die. I just can't put that boss upgrade on it, which I'm trying to do, is find a 2 upgradable weapon. Cleric armor. When one of your equipment cards allows a character to gain health, they gain +1 health. Well, I don't have anything that does that. But that armor is not bad. Blue die on physical, a black and a blue on magic. But I can't equip it. So out of all of these, I don't know. None of them are really screaming to me, though. Oh yeah, we forgot to refresh our Estus Flask. Was also a reward. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I would use this. And this, no. This, no. This, maybe. But no. Yeah, I'll just take this. That's a maybe. Let's go on the bottom of the deck. On that one, was there any barrels that didn't get broken? No, right? No, the barrel got broken. Okay. We drew our events. So now we have loads and loads of souls. I think we just go to the next one and hopefully I can find a shortcut. And that way I can then go rest of the bonfire, spend souls. But I think we're okay to go to the next one. I'm doing extra damage. I have my Estus Flask still. I have an Ember token. We haven't died. So let's see what our next scenario is. A shortcut. There's a shortcut. We might just pick this one. Defeat all necromancers. But it's only a shortcut if we actually beat it. What the heck is happening here? Place the skeleton ball token. Oh, this is what it's for. Place a skeleton ball token. That's what it is. I had no idea what this was for. Place a skeleton ball token on the red skull thingy with the arrow facing towards the crossbone. At the end of each enemy turn, move the token 3 nodes in the direction of the arrow. If the token hits a wall, flip the token so that the arrow faces the opposite direction. Models cannot move onto a node containing the skeleton ball. If the token moves onto a node containing 1 or more models, each model is pushed onto adjacent square and suffers 2 damage. Well, that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I don't know what a divine blessing is, but or what it does in the game, but not a shortcut. Not a shortcut. Oh, kill all enemies. Onslaught means both tiles are active right from the beginning. So enemies on the second tile start moving and coming after me. Trial 7, so that's a bonus. I would gain the Black Knight Great Axe. Okay. So basically at the end of this, if I survive, if I'm in the scenario, at the end of my 7th turn, I automatically will get that reward if I win. At the end of the 2nd turn, I spawn a giant skeleton archer and a giant skeleton soldier on tile 2. If there are enemies on their tile, characters must spend 1 stamina if they're moving during their turn. No, we're doing the rolling one. That's more fun, and I need a shortcut. So we're doing this one. I don't know how we're doing this one on the screen, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay. We'll slide this up. We'll take this over here. We will this here. How do we connect these? So you need it like I don't know if I have all the doors that connect straight like that? Oh, this one has doors on both sides. Okay. Door and a door. No. 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 How the hell is this supposed to work? No. Yeah, I don't even know how this one works. I can't even set it up. They don't even come with the proper tiles to make this scenario work. Like this one only has a door here, which doesn't allow the rooms to connect in a straight line. The boss tile, maybe I'm supposed to use the boss tile actually, because it has the skull at the top. So maybe that would make sense. There's a door here, so I'll do the skull on this side. Maybe that's how to do it. And then there was one that was straight. This one's straight, so it's like there's a door here and a door here. And then the last room doesn't matter. I just need any side, any door. Okay, we got there, we got there. I'll just do this. Okay, we got there. So we'll put the rolling ball skeleton thingy here, and it will roll through the doors down to here. Weird, weird, weird. So we don't need this one? Yeah, we don't need this one. Okay. In room 1, we need Necromancer. Oh, but it needs to be... No, it can't be the boss tile. Because I need to have nodes to put things on. Yeah, I just need the middle to have opposite. Yeah. I'm so dumb, guys. For some reason, I thought I needed 2 rooms that have straight lines. Yes, that's my stupid mistake. Very dumb. Yeah. I just needed 1. For some reason, I thought I needed 2 like this. I don't know why. I just needed 1. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. Derp-a-derp. Derp-a-derp. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so we need this guy, Necromancer here. Fun. He won't move, so that sucks. Archer here. Barrel and chest. Barrel, chest. Oh, it's big archer. Big archer. Baby archer in the next room though. And then big skeleton, tombstone on this node. And then the final room is big archer here. And then another necromancer. With 2 baby skeletons already. Another tombstone on this one. And then we need traps. Traps. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And that is that. No skeleton beasts. Necromancer. Skeleton archer. Oh yeah, definitely would have been a cool mini, right? Giant rolling ball. Yeah. That'd have been cool. Okay. I think we're good. I just need my mini. And I start somewhere in here. Here. All right. So there's no onslaught, so only my tile is active. And this guy will go 1. Actually, this guy shoots first. This guy shoots first. 4 damage. Do it like this. 4. What do I got for defense? 3 green, 2 black. One damage. That sucks. And then he goes 1, 2. This guy moves 1, can't reach. Actually, I want him to move this way. Oh yeah, I do 1 extra damage. I gotta remember that. Okay. Big fireball. On big skeleton. Oh my god, 1 shy. So 4 plus 1, 5. He blocks 1. Serenity now, serenity now. All right. The skeleton will fire on me. I dodged it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to move. I was supposed to move and take another stamina. I'm so sorry. I forgot I was needing to move to get away from this guy. So this guy will go 1 and then swing, miss, can't reach me. Okay, my turn. Clear 3 stamina. And then we will do a free fireball here for 2 black dice. We got him. And then we'll move 1, 2. This guy will move. And then we clear 3 stamina on our turn. And I will... It doesn't matter really. Yeah, let's go all in. Oh, actually, I just need to get... Yeah, no, let's do it. I don't trust the black dice. Obviously, yeah, that was even crap. 4, he blocks 1, enough gets through. He's dead. Okay. My turn, cover 3 stamina. Recover 3 stamina. I'll interact with this. I'll look at the items. Crescent axe. No, put it on the bottom. Okay. Oh, I was forgetting this. I'm going too quick. Place the ball token at the end of each enemy turn. Move the token 3 nodes. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. I don't think that would have affected anybody after the first one. Because it was like the little archer was down here, big boy was like here, I was up here. And then this would have moved 1, 2, 3. It's not even in our room. And then again, 1, 2, 3. And I think they would have been dead by then. And then I'll move it 2 more times for the turns I was going across. I never stepped on these, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll say it's like that. Yeah, I was messing. I forgot all about at the end of enemy turns. I'm supposed to be moving that thing. Totally forgot. But I don't think it would have hit anybody in that room. I also did there was no necromancers in there, right? Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, I forgot about it, minion. Yeah, I forgot about it. Okay. Cool. Now we'll say it's my next turn here. So if I step into this room, then the enemies go, this goes 1, 2, 3 and hits me. So I don't think I should go that direction. Unless I just waste time in this room, which is kind of lame, but you can do it. Hmm. I think I could do something tricky with like activating a room and then leaving. Then I don't want to fight these guys in here, and then they might get hit by the ball, right? Yeah. So let's say we move here. 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 That's 2 stamina. That'll activate this room, but I still can attack. So I just don't know how these guys die because they never move, right? Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna attack this node with the big fireball. And +1 damage. I might drink my flask. We'll see what happens. Whoa, I rolled 8. The best number, +9, or +1, equals 9. Definitely more than enough to wipe all these fools off the board. Boom! Okay. I don't think I'll use my flask, but this is risky. Okay, then this guy will attack me. He does move back. And then he shoots. So I'm going to defend with 2 black dice, 3 green. And I need 2 to dodge. Which I didn't get. Oh, no. I didn't get it. I think I'm dead here. Whoops. I think I'm dead. Because he hits for 5. I only block 1. And then that would hit me for 4. It reduced down to 3 from the ember. Yeah, I should have drank my flask. That was dumb. Boom, I'm dead. All right. So that sucks. So this will all drop on here. All my souls drop. Yeah, I risked it. I thought maybe I'd dodge it, but even if I didn't dodge it, maybe I'd block a little more and then the ember, but I only had 2 spaces anyway, so that was dumb of me. I should have just drank the flask. Okay, so we're back to the bonfire. Now here's the problem where, like, you know, when you're playing for so long, it's like I literally have to play every single room again. And this is like where the bad game design comes in. But again, if I could just walk away and come back later, I wouldn't care. But this is where it's iffy. Because there's no shortcut, I didn't win. I risked it. I'll show you. I'll show you how bad this can get. But again, I pushed my luck, right? It's like on me, kind of. But I wish I got presented a shortcut earlier, but I did not. So it's like some of it's luck, some of it's choice. All right. So let me show you how much more annoying game time is going to be. So yeah. All right. This is moving cards around. So this one was here. All right. Let's bring our campaign back in. Okay. So I died here. Okay. So I have to return to the bonfire, which is technically here. So I'm not joking. I am not joking. This is how the game works. I died here with my souls. Okay. I don't really care about the souls that much, but I care about my time more. So I now go back here to the bonfire. When you go to the bonfire, you normally spend souls, but when you die and go to the bonfire, all your souls drop. So literally going back to the bonfire, I lose a spark. So I'm down to 4, which is fine. But now I have no souls to spend. So I don't change anything. I can equip different things. So I could equip different stuff or, you know, change things around if I think I need that kind of help there. But again, I can't level up, so I can't change some of this stuff, unfortunately. Yeah, so I don't know what to do. So that sucks. But now I have no shortcut. So I literally have to play through this scenario again, and this scenario again, and this scenario again, and then go back to this scenario again. And if I die anywhere along that way, I lose these souls, and I lose 1 more spark down to 3, and then I have to replay it all again. So yeah, it's tough. No, it is how the video game works. It makes sense. But here's how the greed thing doesn't make sense, right? So Yogi, if you think I'm being greedy, what would you think I should have done different? Maybe like here, I should have went back to the bonfire and spent some souls. Then I would have had to replay wherever I went to the bonfire. I had to replay those again. It wouldn't have really changed much. I still probably would have died here. I got greedy in the scenario, though. I see what you're saying. I forgot to drink my Estus flask, so that was my greed, if that's what you mean. That makes sense. That makes sense. I screwed up, and I'll eat it. It's fine. But the beauty is, I could just say, I don't want to play anymore, and I could just end it right there. Because playing all these again is kind of annoying. And that's why I did 2 streams, was so that if it did go long, I played over 2 days, so I wouldn't be as annoying. Because this game can be annoying when it takes too long. But yeah, I could just replay again and just keep going. I'll try to rush it. But remember, I used to have house rules in the old version where like people come up with house rules that if you've beaten the scenario and you didn't take any damage, you could like skip it again. But I haven't been tracking any of that, so I don't really care. So we'll just keep going. But I don't know if we'll get to the boss now because I probably only have another hour or 2 in me. And it's like, it's boring to kind of play the same scenarios over and over again, but we'll do it. We'll do it. This is part of the game. This is how they designed it. I want to try it out. So, yeah. So I'm back here. So we need to replay. These all refresh up. And we'll start in deep water. But yeah, it's kind of lame, but yeah. Okay. So I'll just pick whatever tile and we'll see how fast we can go. I'm going to speed run. So I'm going to make mistakes, going to mess up rules, but we're just going to play really fast because I don't want to do this. I just want to get back to here. But I didn't get the shortcut. If I saw a shortcut here, this would not be as bad, but I didn't. So, it sucks. Okay. So we're playing deep water. And I got to survive for 4 turns. And I need big archer. Let's go. Big archer. 3 baby skeletons with swords. Let's go 2 here, 1 here. We need barrel and a tombstone. Tombstone. Barrel. Here. Then we go, we need soldier. Archer. Oh. Yeah, but I want to play it as designed so people understand like why these streams are so long. Like this game is, they added this new campaign and people say the rules adjustments make the game quicker. But if I chose to go back to the bonfire to level up any more stats, I would still have been replaying a bunch of them. And then I still could have died here. And then I would have to replay a bunch of them again. So it could have been even worse if I went back to the bonfire, you know? But then again, I could have had different equipment by going back to the bonfire and spending souls. So then I maybe crush these way faster, and then this one I wouldn't have died at. I don't know. But it's just like, I wanted to just get a shortcut here maybe. That way I could go back to the bonfire and come back and just replay that one before going on to this one. But instead I didn't see a shortcut till here, and it was like too late. But that's okay. My bad. Definitely on me. Game is perfect. All right. So yeah. Okay, back to my game. Let's go fast. Enemies first. Yoink. Yoink. Archer back here. Fires on me. Oh yeah, this is gone too. I don't have the extra damage next time I go to that scenario. So that's gonna suck. Maybe I'll get something else. Dodgy dodge. No problem. 2 dodges is what I needed. Okay, my turn. One, two, one, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna fire on big skeleton. 5. Whoops. 5. Oh yeah, sorry. This is all refreshed. This is all refreshed at least. Okay. So he's 1 away, of course. Okay. Skelly, push. Yeah, I'm getting risky, but it's fine. Let's go here. Okay, dodge. Dodged it. Okay. This guy's gonna move 1 away from me. And then that does a push off of his node. And 2 damage. Dodged. Okay, and then he'll fire on me for 5. Oops. Dodged. I don't think it pushes you when you dodge it, but I could be wrong. Okay, my turn. 3 stamina clear. Let's just do a free fireball on this guy. Oh yeah, this will be my second turn. He's dead. Boom, done. Okay, and then Skellies go. And then my turn, free fireball. Dead. Move here. And that's turn 3. Archers appear. And Skellies. Skelly will go here. Okay, Archer will fire. I dodge. This archer will fire. Dodge. And then my turn. Literally doesn't matter. Free fireball at this guy. Sure. Dead. Great. End of turn 4. I win. Done. There's still a barrel here. So 2 souls to my cash. I get 8 more from the scenario. I'm gonna run out of souls, maybe. Okay, done. Laurel Talisman I already have. I'm gonna draw 2 events. Repair Powder. During the next encounter, this character reduces the damage they suffer from enemy attacks by 1. Ooh, I wish I had that for that last scenario. Add poison to all enemy attacks during the next encounter. Okay, great. Great. Okay. Yeah, so I definitely crushed this scenario. So we're going to say that this one is definitely skippable. If I have to go back, I'm just going to pretend like I win it instantly. I'm not replaying that one again. This one is like too easy. I'm definitely fine. Now the question is though, do I rest at the bonfire, use up a spark to just spend these souls to equip the juice, and then we keep rolling? Because this is going to be rough with poison. Okay, so we need to put on... I think I would do this one instead of the Morning Star. And I can equip it already. The ring we need to upgrade a bit. This ring. But I don't think we change our armor, so we just pick one of these. Yeah, we pick just the Chloranthy ring. I want to put on this dragon scale, I think. Oh, but I don't have 2. There's no 2 upgrades. But I can go shopping at the buy. Black Knight Halberd. Yeah, maybe this is what I go for. Because it can take 2 upgrades, and I can put the dragon scale on it to make this like the boss killer weapon. It's more defensive though. I would need to upgrade 4 souls worth to be able to equip this. I'm just debating going back right now, spending souls to juice myself up to help me through the next rooms. This doesn't really help me through the next rooms. It helps me more at the boss fight. Oh yeah, I died. I lost my ember, but I could use this when I was at the bonfire to get another ember. Yeah. So I didn't lose my ember technically. Kind of. Yeah, I forgot about that. So I shouldn't have the ember, but I got one back. I had an extra waiting in the reserve. Yeah, so much for rushing through. Jesus Christ. I don't know what to do, man. Eric, it's okay. I'll talk more about that at the end of the stream. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know. What's this next one? Open the chest, kill enemies. Yeah, I'll go back to the bonfire. I'll use up a spark. Go down to 3. Okay, I'm at the bonfire. I will then spend 4 souls to level up my faith. Okay. This will allow me to attach the ring, which refreshes an extra stamina on my armor, the Chloranthy ring. Yeah, 18, 18, 18, no problem. Okay. So I get to refresh an extra stamina at the start of my turn. Okay, that's a thing. That will be helpful, I'm sure. And speed things up, maybe. And then I can equip the Black Knight Halberd. I also, oh yeah, let's shop first. Let's shop first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we want to buy any of these for a single soul? Oh, that's a way better shield. That's what I need. And I can't equip it yet. I need 8 souls. But I will buy this. I'll spend a soul to buy it. Yep. This tower. Jesus. All right. Bought. Okay. This is another weapon that I could use. Look at this. Extra dodge. I can take a single upgrade. But I'm looking for double upgrades to put the boss item on. But maybe I don't need it. If I'm dodging more and just kind of chiseling down at the boss is maybe the play. Yeah, that's maybe the play. But I like the defensive dice on this, but this also gives defensive dice. Oh, this is range 1. Ooh, range 1, I can hit a whole node. That's nice. I don't know, though. I can use the Dirk right now. I can take both. I can take both. I'm not going to use the Poison Mist. Yeah. I'll take both. So I need to spend another soul to buy the Dirk. Or no, I already bought the Dirk. No, I didn't buy the Dirk. I don't need these two, though. They can go to the bottom of the deck. Okay. So these are my weapons, I think. Yeah, they give me extra defense. This one helps with dodging. It's better than the Morningstar. So yeah. And the upgrades, the version 2 rules let you jig the upgrades however you want. So I'm going to attach this on here for the boss fight. The Dragon Scale giving me 2 extra damage, occupies 2 slots. And then I'm not going to make the magic on this one. I'm going to actually, on the Dirk, I'm going to give it a +1 to damage. And I think I have the add an extra black die. Oh, I could just add, oh no, I only get to attach 1. +1 damage. It's probably better than rolling a black die. Yeah. And I wish I could put the shield on too, but I'm just shy on the dexterity. So that's a shield I would love to have, but we can't get there yet. So and maybe if we beat this and we can use a shortcut, I'll go back and get that before the boss fight. So here we'll take these. Just make sure I can equip them. Yep, I have literally 1 more strength than is needed for this weapon. And the faith is good. Oh, I'm not good on faith on the Dirk. Oh, crap. Yeah, I need 31 faith on Dirk. I only have 23. Okay, so I'm definitely taking this. Could I make Fireball work like the whole way? Maybe. Crap. Yeah, maybe. Oh, this game, man. All right. we'll take this spear in the meantime, I guess. Yeah, we'll take the spear in the meantime. That I can equip. Yep, I can equip the spear. So this has +1. This is my boss weapons. I don't even need to really see that one. I'll just have this. That's for later for boss fight time. Okay. Semper, have fun snow blowing snow. Okay. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna say house rule that I could definitely beat this again, no problem. We just smashed it. It'll give me 8 more souls. 6, 7, 8. Okay. It draws me 2 more events. Which will replace this poison one. With add stagger to all enemy attacks during this encounter. If we complete it, 3 souls, whatever. And then, oh, it'll get replaced with this one. Increase the dodge difficulty value of all enemies in this encounter by 1. If the party completes the encounter, 3 souls. Okay, that just sucks. That's like worse. That's worse. Okay. 3 dodge. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be rough. Okay. So 2 tiles I need. Let's grab these 2. This. Okay, we start on this. And 1 here and here. We need tombstone and barrel. Okay. Maybe archer, necromancer, treasure chest. Okay. This is the open the chest, kill all enemies. This is the one that's going to spawn the giant skeleton soldier, giant skeleton archer when I open the chest. Okay, good times. And no other special rules other than, where's that card? Their dodge difficulty is increased of the enemies. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? We got archers, soldiers, necromancers. Okay. Baddies will go. My turn. 5 stamina fireball attack on the whole node. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom! It'll automatically be enough to get him. Yep, we got him. Boom, gone. All right. We're gonna cheese. So my turn. 3 stamina. We'll move here. We'll interact with this. We'll look at event. Start up to 3 cards in inventory, gain a soul for each. Not really what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna put this on the bottom. Okay. And then clear stamina. Take a stamina. Clear stamina. Boom. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. Let's switch. So I can do a range 1 from here with 2 blue dice, +1 damage, +1 damage. and it's physical, and this guy's weaker against physical, so that's what I need to do. That was my weakness before. I had no physical attacks, so I was a dummy and made my melee weapon also physical, or also magical. I think this is gone. Okay. All right, so we're going to we're at range 1. I'll just spend 1 stamina. We're gonna roll 2 blue dice, and we can do it 1 range away. Now literally okay, so 2 pips, but I get +1 and +1, so this is 4. He blocks only 1, takes 3. Okay, he will go attack me with magic for 3. Dodged. He spawns a baby skeleton. That skeleton will push. Okay. And this push will be dodged. Then this guy will fire on me. He can't really move further away, so he'll just stay in the corner, I think. 4 damage. I dodge. Yeah, now the dodge rolls are working. Not when I'm in the rough scenarios. Oh, dodge difficulties increased by 1. Dodge difficulties increased by 1. I'm going to redo all of that just happened instead of quickly scrubbing back. I forgot about that. So yeah. Yeah, I'll just do this room. So this guy's dodge. I would need 2. I didn't get it, but I block the damage. I take bleed. Yeah, I take bleed. Yeah, that's my bad. I forgot about the extra craptastic rule there. Oh yeah, then this guy would fire on me for 3 magic. Which I don't dodge, block, take 2 damage. It would have happened in other order, so I don't pop the bleed token. That would happen after. I just did that out of order. This guy would fire on me for the 4, which I do dodge. That's only 1 to dodge. I got 3. It's actually 2 to dodge because the card. Okay, I think we're okay, roughly. I don't really care to fix it that much. Okay, so I got a bleed token on me. That's awesome. All right, now... I will try to stab this guy again. For 1 stamina, so I clear. I take 1, stab, 2 blue. That's more than enough. He's gone. And then I will move to here. Okay, this guy will go here. This guy will fire on me for 4, ranged archer, which I need 2 to dodge it because of this card, and then he'll move this way. So I do dodge it. My turn, clear stamina. Now this auto kills these guys because they only have, oh no, he has 2 defense. But I think blues don't miss, so I think it's auto, yeah, it's auto kill, but whatever. He's dead. Okay, great. And then I'll move here. Okay. Archer will fire, so that's 1 stamina there. Archer will fire. I don't dodge. I only block 2. Yeah, that was probably a misplay, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's pop the luck token. Got it. Dodged. Okay. Clear stamina. I'll move here and then take 1 stamina, and that will auto kill by rolling 2 blue dice. And I got +2 damage. All I need is 2 damage. Kills him. Okay. Then I will go up here. Clear stamina. Where are the enemies going to spawn? Here. So actually, I'm going to move. Where was I? Here? I'll move here. Actually, let's move all the way to the corner. Take 2 stamina. Open the chest. And we'll spawn boom and boom. Okay. And now giant soldier goes here, can't reach me. This guy moves back 1 and fires on me for 5. Physical, and it's actually 3 to dodge this one because of the plus, which I only got 2, but I block 3 of the damage. Block 3 damage. So 2 goes through. Then the bleed pops, and I take 2 more. Ugh. Yeah, see, I'm gonna die here. This is crazy. Is this the Estus Flask one? No, it's not. Of course it's not. These guys are 5 damage each. Clear stamina. Oh yeah, I forgot my treasure item. Cyanide shard. Hmm. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I don't see a way. I could pop my Estus Flask after I do a 4 stamina attack, but I have to be on the node, so I can't reach this guy. I gotta get rid of this guy as a 2 dodge on him. Okay. Yeah, this guy's gonna hit me unless I like spend a whole bunch of stamina and run out of the room. It's the only way. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 stamina to get out of the room. So then nobody hits me. Yep. Let's do it. We'll switch. Put on fireball. I'll do a free fireball attack against this guy. Okay. He blocks it. Then I'll spend 1, 2, 3 stamina to leave the room. I have to stop. Okay, then enemies will go. This guy will just move 1 here, and they can't attack across rooms. And this guy will move here. And then my turn. Oh yeah, the archer will actually shoot when he comes in the room. I thought he wouldn't move in and shoot, but he does. He does the opposite of what the other archers do, of moving and shooting. That's okay. All right. So yeah. Uh, I guess we're drinking the flask. I don't see a way to knock it smash like 100 times with these guys. Yeah, that was a mistake leaving, I guess. I don't know. Sure. Okay. There go. So this guy moves in, can't reach me. This guy moves in, he'll fire for 5. Block 2, take 3, but this will prevent one of it. Okay, I got them on the same node. That was my goal. All right, so spend 5. Two orange dice. Six. Is that what I needed? That's what I needed. Yes, they're both 1 resistance. So reduced by 1. 5 gets through. That kills both on the same node. Done. But I had to drink my flask to even do that attack, so it's like so annoying. Okay. So I get 3 more souls. Great. Great. Okay. And then 5 more from this. And I don't draw the ring, I already have it. So we'll just draw an event. Increase starting health of all enemies in this encounter by 1. Draw another event. Choose a character. That character flips over all their character tokens to the ready face. Oh, that's a thing? Well, hello. Oh, that's nice. I got my Estus flask back. Jeez Louise. That was stressing me out. That I spent that right there. That was stressing me out. Increase the starting health of all enemies in this encounter by 1. Okay, so this one's done. Oh, I forgot to be refreshing 1 extra. Not that I don't think it mattered, but the ring I have attached, I forgot that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna switch this. Okay, so let's go to the next one. The Locked Grave. At least the events like are changing it up, and if I'm grabbing different tiles, at least that's making like these other encounters more fun, that they're different than when I faced them last time, kind of. But it's still annoying to like, you just want to get to the boss fights, you know, and it's like, oh no, I went back to the bonfire. Oh, I just added an hour to gameplay. Oh, damn it. But yeah, it's still fine if you're okay with it. Again, big table, playing it over multiple days works great. This is the open all chests one. Okay. So 3 tiles. Barrel. And then we need 2 treasure chests. And we need 2 baby archers. And we need a big archer. So this is the one, open all chests, and we're not going to care about the lever and the skeleton beast because we already have the dragon scale. This one that will refresh the Estus flask. So I got to be remembering to pop my Estus flask is totally fine. And then we set up all our enemies, which is like all of them, except for the big boy. No big boy. Okay. Something like that. All right. And all of their health is increased by 1. How can I remember this? I'll put this like right here. Hopefully I remember it. Hardy bonfire. Hardy, hardy, har. Okay. Serenity now. We can do this. We can do this. Serenity now. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Thank you everyone for clicking the like button. I appreciate it. 38 likes. Yes. Okay. Enemies first. Oh yeah, let's clear this. That's important. Okay. We got to remember, I refresh an extra stamina every turn with the ring. I have extra defense as long as I have this equipped, which I like to open with. That would be great. So we're going to go across. We have little baby skeleton moves up. We have big boy will move away and fire for 5. We are rolling 3 dodge and 3 black for the defense on this. Where's his dodge? He's a 2 dodge. We don't dodge it, but we did get 5 on the defense. We fully block. It will push us. I don't know, off of the node, sure. I'll go to that node. That makes sense, right? Okay, our turn. Let's switch it out. For the spear. Or actually 2 blues with extra +1s. I like the only 1 stamina spend, but let's go with the fireball and do the usual opening. And we'll hit him for 2 orange on big skeleton, obviously. Come on, man. Only 4. Yeah. Reroll. Yeah, reroll on the orange. Screw this game, man. Screw it. All right, 5 blocks 1. He's 1 away. That's like, I don't even know why I reroll in those situations. Like, I just wanted 50-50 chance to get what I wanted on the reroll. And at least it didn't get worse, I guess. Got better. Okay. Whatever. All right, this guy will move. Let's have him go here. This guy will move back here. I'm a little exposed. Come on, 2 dodge. Let's go. Only 1 damage gets through, though. And I do get pushed. Let's get pushed here. And let's switch out for the spear. Refresh 3 stamina. We'll spend 1 stamina. And we'll do 2 blue dice with +2 damage. 1 range away. How come the blue dice are better than the orange? I have no idea. That's not how it's supposed to work. So that's 5, 6, 7 damage. He blocks 1. Right? Yeah, only 1. Okay. Yeah, he's... Oh, extra health, extra health. Oh, yeah, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Yeah, I gotta remember they have extra health. Extra health. Oh, why did I put it on this guy? Guys, I'm losing my mind. But yeah, definitely enough. I don't know why I put it on this big skeleton. How come nobody yelled at me for that? Is my chat broken? Probably. It's good. All right. Everyone's just lurking. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Pop out. All right. Fixed. Okay. This guy. Oh yeah. Now I can move here. No, I'll stay there. This guy will move here. Clear 3 stamina. Spend 1 stamina. Roll 2 blue dice. Plus 2 damage. Auto kill. Okay. Oh, it's not technically auto kill, but oh yeah, it is, because these will give at least 1 each. Plus 2 off this attachment and the ability. So it's always 4 damage. And he only blocks 2. And he has a plus 1 health. Yeah, that's still auto kill on those little guys. Okay. I will move 1, 2. And then I'll flip this. And we will draw from the event deck. No. Bottom of the deck. There's multiple patches in there. That's trolly. That is super trolly. I mean, I don't care that much about getting those souls, but... Alright, new turn. Heal. Yeah, let's just keep rolling with the same weapon, maybe? Yeah, because he will want physical against this guy because he's weaker against it, so... Yeah, but we don't want to get hit too hard by the big boy and the little skeleton, so we'll switch to this. And then we'll move in, sorry, and then we'll spend... Let's spend 4. 3, 4. To roll 1 blue, 2 blacks. Kind of sucky, but range 1. It'll just help us on defense, I think. Holy! 6. 6 minus 1 is 5. He normally would be dead, but he has an extra health here. Son of a bee. Okay. But now I'm more ready to take hits. So, this guy goes first. He attacks with range magic. Now that I'm holding this in my hand, I actually have a blue on defense for magic, plus 2 black. And I'm still rolling 3 dodge dice. He has only 1 to dodge. Yes, I dodged it. Okay, he'll make a baby skeleton. Baby skeleton will move. I'll have him push me here so I don't get smacked by him. Okay, this is not magic, it's physical, so it's 3 black. 3 dodge. I dodge it. We're fine. We're fine. This guy will move here. Can't reach. My turn. Let's switch out to this weapon. Clear away 4 stamina thanks to my ring. And then we just need to smoke this fool with at least 2 physical attack, which I can do automatically if I move. Oh, but let's not do it that way. Let's do... For 3 stamina, I'll just roll 2 blues, and I have a plus 1 on the attachment. So, of course, this will automatically kill him. So, same node, kill the pyromancer. He's gone. Okay. I don't know why a dodge die was in there. But that happened. Okay, then I'll move. I don't want to get hit by this guy. 1, Oh, I see problems. Let's do it though. 2. Oh no, it's a 3 damage trap, but only 1 to dodge. Only 1 to dodge. Yes. Okay. I saw the 2 blanks first and like almost had a heart attack. Okay. We're good. We're good. We dodged the trap. Enemies will go this guy first. We'll move him here. This guy next. We'll move him here. They can't reach. My turn. Clear 4 stamina. Thanks to my beautiful ring. So beautiful. Keith says we're all just thinking Rob knows what he's doing. I know. I appreciate it, guys. I know not everyone, like when I did the poll on yesterday's stream, everyone that was watching, and there was a whole bunch because it was like the first episode, tons were watching and joining the stream. By the end of the stream, yesterday was crazy. I think I looked like 2 hours after stream and already like 15 to 1600 clicks had happened on the video. Like that means people coming in and going, I think. I don't think it was unique because obviously people would come in and leave and come back and stuff, but it was kind of nutty. And I was like, oh. But out of the poll that we did, and there was like tons of votes on the poll, it was like some crazy number, like 90 something percent or 88% or something that never played this game before any of the versions. So like, I understand a lot of people watching have never played the game. So I don't expect a lot of like backseat gaming or people playing along, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I would always expect someone to be here that's like been around the channel for a while, you know, the last 6.5 years. We've been playing this game on and off and would be like, you know, Rob, you're doing that wrong, but it's okay. It's okay. I was just making sure because sometimes the chat does break and you need to like refresh the window. It's happened a few times. So yeah, just making sure. But it's all good. I don't mind lurking. Lurking's good. All right. But thanks, Keith, for telling me somebody's there. Okay. What are we doing? What is the play? We got to kill this big skeleton. How can we do that the best way? He has extra health. I say we just fireball him from a distance. Switch it out. 5 stamina. 2 orange dice. 1, 2 range away. 7 minus 1 magic resistance is 6. So he needed 5 plus 1 health. 1 shot, finally. There we go. That's what I like. Okay, then we don't need to move. This guy is going to come here. He can't attack me. I'll recover 4 stamina. Oh, that feels so good to do that. Who doesn't want to be recovering like tons of stamina every turn and doing big flashy attacks? I like these version 2 rules a lot. Just that little extra stamina tweak is like, oh my god, so fun. Okay. Right. So now we know we can switch to this weapon. And I'm not even going to roll dice. It is 2 blues and 2 +1s. That's always at least 4 damage. Even with extra health and his 2 physical defense, he is dead. And that would only cost me 1 stamina to do that. And then we'll move here. Okay, next turn, refresh. Move in. Oh, what's the play here? Oh, I can do tricky stuff now. So normally when you move into a room, your movement ends. But there's this little trick symbol that I haven't really had in my playthrough since I've played this new core set. So I don't know if there's many things in here that have shift on it, but the little symbol on the second attack lets me do a shift movement, and it's extra free movement, not tied to my movement. Some weapons do it after the attack, so you could like use your regular move, attack, and then shift away and stuff. I love the shifting stuff in game. I love when you can move outside of the normal strictness. Like in Too Many Bones, you know, there's like move and then do your attack. There's very rarely a move away. I like games where you can move and interrupt move to do things and then continue movement. I like when you can make like combos on the turn and puzzle things together. It always feels more fun, I think. So I love the shift mechanic in this game, but again, it's kind of rare. So this allows me to actually to shift to these guys' node if I want. And then my 0 range attack, I can roll 2 dice and hit all these guys on the same node, which I will just do for 3 stamina. So yeah, that's where shifting can help you get around some of the movement rule restrictions sometimes. Like I'm 99% sure that's how that works. So I think there's a whole bunch of FAQ stuff about that too, about shift, and it's separate from that. So 4 plus 1 is 5. Their physical is only 1, and they have 2 health because of this, so they're both dead. And now this guy will go. And he wants to move away for 1, and then do a big physical attack that I need 2 to dodge. It is for 5 damage. And I block 2 of it. 3 gets through, but the Ember reduces 1 down to 2. So I'm at 3 damage. I'll clear away stamina. How do we want to deal with this guy? I feel like we're okay just doing a fireball. That might be too risky, actually. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2. Hold on, I was here. 1 for free, 2, 3. So 2 stamina for movement. Then I'll do 1 stamina for my little little poke. Yeah, we'll do the little poke at range 1. So it's 4, 5, 6. He blocks 1. So 5 get through. He's 1 health away. Okay, hopefully this doesn't. So he is going to move. He can't move away because these still don't get him any further. Actually, he can't move on here. He can only go this way. But I think he just stays in the corner because he can't move further away with 1 movement. I dodged it. I dodged it. 2 dodge are required. Okay, so now we know I'm just going to kill him because automatically I do, if I clear the stamina, I spend 1. I do 2 blue dice, which are automatic 2 hits and plus 2 damage. He only needs 2. He blocks 1. 1 gets through. He's dead. Yeah, we're good. This will give me bonus 3 souls. Even with their extra health buff, they can't stop me now. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to open the chest to win this one, not kill all the enemies. Last time I chickened out and didn't finish that guy. So it would have been 10 enemies, but I killed this guy really fast. So let's just say, I'm not going to count all the enemies, but let's just say it's like 6 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He definitely spawned at least 1 skeleton. That's 8. 8 enemies, 16 souls. I don't know. Sure. 16 souls. I'll put another die up there. Whatever. Yeah, it's 2 per enemy killed. And then I get to draw 2 events, refresh my Estus Flask, which it's already good. Okay. So we got 16, we got a 6, we got a bunch of tokens. I have a few more ones, but it's like not enough. And it's getting messy up there. Yeah, I definitely should have used dials, but it's okay. Dice are fine. Dice are fine. Okay. So I draw 2 events. Choose a character. That character flips all of their character tokens to ready face. Oh, again. Very nice. Oh, it's just my luck token. Oh, that's kind of lame. Oh, Undead Merchant. So the next scenario, after completing this encounter, I can purchase treasure. So that's the one where we lay out 4 treasures and we can buy something. And if we have the stats, we can equip it right away if we want, without going back to the bonfire. Okay. Let's I think we're good to keep pushing. Yep, I think we're good to keep pushing. So this is the one that's the 3 across, right? If I die here, I lose all these souls. I'll just leave them right here. Skeleton ball. A stinking skeleton ball. I gotta remember to do it properly, because that could have changed things too. I could have maybe, like, some of those guys could have been damaged. What am I doing? Don't shuffle those up. Okay. So we need to do the whole straight line one. Where was that one? No. This one. This one's in the middle. Skeleton ball. Skeleton ball over here. I start somewhere on here if I remember correctly. I guess I can just move these out here. We got, oh yeah, we only have to defeat all the necromancers. I need to think more about that. That's another thing. The necromancers don't move, so they can't be ever destroyed by the rolling ball. In my mind, I was trying to kill like everything. But literally I can step into a room, and if I can like 1-shot or 2-shot a necromancer and take a few hits, that's all you need to do. And then I leave the room and run away. But I gotta be careful I don't get hit by the ball. Interesting. Yeah, I need to think through this one a bit more. Take it a little slower. Okay. So we definitely have 2 necromancers in room 1. Necromancer's back here. And in room 3, necromancer's up here. And this guy has bodyguards. And big fat archer. And in the first room, big fat archer. In the middle room, big fat skeleton. And little baby archer. And in the first room, we need treasure chest and barrel. And in the next room, we need a tombstone. And in the last room, we need a tombstone. And in this last room, we need traps. Traps, traps, traps. Let's shuffle up some traps. Yeah, these 2 are door spaces, so we can't put them there. Okay. Think I got everything. Let's recap. This is where we died, so we need to take this serious. We don't get stuck here again. We want to unlock this damn shortcut, so then if we die in the boss fight, we only have to replay this one, but I'll just skip it if we can beat this pretty easily. If we can beat this pretty easily here, then I'll just rule it as I don't have to replay this one if we beat it, because I just don't want to spend the time, and I want to get to the boss fight so bad, so I'll just say we can skip back to the boss fight. That'll be our shortcut. All right. So defeat all necromancers. We got the skeleton ball token at the top here. It rolls along every 3 nodes at the end of each enemy turn. Move the token 3 nodes in the direction of the arrow. If it hits a wall, flip the token so the arrow faces the opposite direction. Oh, hold on. It doesn't say to keep moving though, does it? Maybe if it hits the wall, it just turns and stops probably, right? I was doing it so it bounces off the wall, but I think what's happening is it kind of bangs into the wall, turns around. So then the next time it'll move 3 nodes after that. That's how I'm going to play it. I think based on reading that, that's kind of what I'm getting. But again, it's kind of unclear. Models cannot move onto a node containing the skeleton ball. If the token moves onto a node containing 1 or more models, each model is pushed to an adjacent square, or node as they call it, and suffers 2 damage. Okay. And I can choose which direction they get pushed and all that. All right. So this guy is supposed to be a big skeleton. Oh, I can't really get away from him. Sure. Definitely equip my defensive item though for the scenario. Okay. So Archer up here, 4 damage. Minion, I'm not sure. I could look at all of them, but I feel like that's pretty hard to do with what tiles are here. Again, they're double-sided, but I think it's pretty rare to have an enemy in the middle. I feel like there's always one kind of on the outside and then one like around the middle part. If that makes sense, that's a boss tile. Yeah, see 1 on the outside, 1 around the middle, 1 on the outside, 1 around the middle, 1 around the middle, 1 on the outside. Again, on the other side of one of these is the boss, and the other side maybe one of those breaks that rule or that kind of consistency. But yeah, I'm not sure. Because again, I think you can play so you can decide what tiles and what orientation. I'm just trying to play quicker and kind of don't care. It does spice it up when you just pick random, because this is kind of a different layout than what I had before. So you can kind of approach it a little differently. And sometimes it makes it harder, sometimes it makes it easier. Like, who knows, right? But if you really are having trouble, you should take the time to sit there and pick which tiles and orientate them. Because in the rulebook, it says it doesn't matter how you place them and which ones you place. It shouldn't affect anything. But that's BS. That's like lazy rulebook writing and gameplay testing. Really, you can make this way harder or way easier for yourself by how you place the tiles in which rooms and stuff. For sure. It definitely is a thing. Because like I could rotate this. I can't rotate this one actually because I needed to go this way, but this one is deliberate. I don't think there's a way around this one. But there's nothing stopping me from using tiles from my other Dark Souls games too. And you can use whatever you want and do whatever you want. So that also can add some replayability and some difficulty swing too by playing with other tiles. But all right. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get enemies in the way, at least with the tiles that are here. All right. So first is the Archer. And I'm rolling 3 greens, 3 blacks. I dodged. They don't have any bonuses this time. So regular dodge on a basic Archer is good for 1. Okay, he's already as far away as he can be, so he won't move any further. This big boy, we're going to have a move here. And he doesn't push me or anything. He'll then attack me. But this attack does hit hard and will push me. But I dodge it. It's only 1 to dodge, and I'll get pushed here, let's say. Okay. So end of enemy turn is now. So I'm trying to take it slow so I remember this ball. 1, 2, 3, right? Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, like it's definitely, this is a really fun scenario. I really like this one. If I wasn't trying to rush it, I'm going to try to play this scenario slow though, because I think it's worth it to survive, to get a shortcut finally. But I do like the way right now, like normally I'm just trying to not get hit. But movement, I'm like, if I move here and I let him move and push me, he stays there and hits me. But now I have this barrel coming through that automatically hits him for 2 damage, you know? And it's like my movement, I could purposely try to take hits if I think they're better to dodge, if I was a little weaker in attacking. So if this showed up and maybe I wasn't so offensively ready, maybe I'm not really that offensively ready. This could just help me out if I was better defensively prepared. Obviously, I wouldn't play this way if I had really crappy armor and was going to get smashed, but my dodge dice are helping me, you know. I did play through one time and I did not see armor till literally this scenario right before the final boss fight. I didn't draw a single armor, couldn't purchase single armor. I saw way less chests and stuff. But yeah, it's happened where I've not got a single armor until that very end, and then it wasn't even one I could really wear without going a different build way. But yeah, it happened one time. But I didn't really need it that much, but yeah, it was definitely weird. I had good shields and like good weapons, but just my armor was lacking. But this playthrough, I've seen tons of armor. But that's also something different that I've seen. Okay. We are here. Okay. So if I want this guy to stay in line with the barrel, I need to keep him in the center. I don't need to get hit to keep him here. I could just go 1, 2, 3. That'll be 2 stamina. And I could switch out to something that hits on my node, which would be this spear. And then I could spend... I'll just spend 3. It's a little expensive, but spending the 1, I can't attack on my node. And I don't want to get hit by him, so this is what I'm thinking. So this is going to kill for sure. Oh, actually I have a shift on it. So I could go here, save a stamina on the move. It gives me a shift as part of the spend. Roll 2 dice, and +1 damage, 5, enough to kill this guy. That's a smarter play. Leaves me a little open, but this guy won't reach me. So when this guy goes on his turn, he can't reach me. That's a valid move. This will go at the end of the enemy turn. 1, and push him. Let's push him here. Here? Here. And that will be 2 damage. Okay. And where was that? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that knocked him out of the way. My turn, clear 4 stamina. And let's just go big heavy fireball. At 2 range away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stamina, 2 orange dice. Oh man, another big juicy 7. Yeah, that definitely smoked that guy. Whoa. Okay. Now, enemy phase. 1, 2, bangs into the wall and turns around. Okay. My turn, clear 4 stamina. One, 2. And then I'll interact with this and check the top of the event deck. Oh, actually the next one's the boss fight. So a rendezvous wouldn't affect me, but this is good to get. I heal 1 damage at the start of each of my turns. This is amazing to get before the boss fight. Amazing. Perfect. That worked out. Oh, I don't get it yet. I just put it on top of the deck. But now I know the event I'll draw. And it's not bad. Great. Great, great, great. So I get to purchase after the event. I'll draw that. Oh, perfect. Okay, this is all coming together. I just need to survive the scenario. And by killing 2 necromancers, that's it. That's all I gotta do. That's it. Okay, enemies, 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh, there's a big giant ball. All right, let's go kill, I guess, this necromancer. The only problem is if I go in that room now, I'd stop here. Oh, but I can do my shift, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So my turn, clear stamina. 1, 2. 1 stamina. Then I'll spend, I'll switch, sorry. Switch. I don't want to do this. Whoops, that's not the right one. This is the right one. So this will 3 stamina spend. Will shift me 1 out of the way of this thing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need to get out of the way. And if I want to hit anything, I need to get on the node of an enemy. So I might as well, even though it's not the pyromancer, I'll do this. Then 2 blue dice. It's 4 plus 1 for the attachment. It's 5. He blocks 1, so takes 4 damage. 1 away from death, of course. All right. Now, enemies. Necromancer will fire. I have 2 black, 3 green. I dodge it. This guy will go, unfortunately. He's going to move away and push me off this node. Oh, no. I'm sorry. He likes to move this way, I heard. Yeah, that's the way he likes to travel. Yeah, that's right. He'll move 1 away. He does push me off the node, though. I'll go that way. And when he pushes me off the node, I can defend it. I dodge it, actually, so I don't take any damage. Then he'll fire at me with a range attack of 5, which will also push me. 5 physical. That should have went through the top, I think. Still works. I dodge it, and it will push me here. Okay, that's the end of the enemy phase. 1, 2, 3, boom! And that will kill him. Pushes him off, 2 damage. Yeah, I like this rolling skeleton ball. Craig, hello. Hello. Okay, my turn, clear 4 stamina. And let's just do the basic attack on this. It's fine. I stay out of the way of the ball. I can attack him 1 range away. 2 blue dice, plus 2 damage. So it's 6 total damage. Physical. He only blocks 1. He only needs 5 to die. 1 pyromancer. Dead. Okay. Ball then moves. Oh, I guess I could move. Yeah, I'll move here. 1, 2, bangs into the wall, turns around. Back to my turn. Clear stamina. Open treasure chest. Draw loot. Oh, hello. What do we have here? A Dragon Tooth legendary 2-handed item, which I do not have the stats to carry because the faith is just 2 points too high on the requirement, but it rolls orange and blue for 6 stamina, hits everything on the node, and has a free attack just to gain stamina if you wanted. And it even has defensive capabilities. I would love to hold this, actually. And it has range 1. My God. A lot of stamina, but I do have the extra stamina recovery. It's funny they built a stamina reduction in the weapon that uses like the most stamina. That would be fun. But either way, we get it. It's fine. It'll go in the inventory. We can talk about that later if we ever get to upgrade. Yeah, which we could do, but I think we're okay. All right. So that was me opening that. Next, enemies, none to go, but we'll do 1, 2, 3. The ball will keep rolling. Back to my turn. No stamina to recover. I can't move on to this node, so we're just going to move for 1. Enemies. 1, 2, 3. My turn. I can only go here. I mean, I might as well spend the 3. I don't know if I can do this, but anyway, what it's all doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3 to shift. And then nobody to attack on the node, whatever. Enemies. 1, 2, bangs into the wall, turns around. I can't really go on this node right now. So what I'll do is just heal 4 stamina. And then I'll move 1. I think I'm going to switch. No, I think it's fine. So then enemies. 1, 2, 3. Still, I can't go in there. This is like annoying. Okay. And I'll pass enemies. 1, 2, 3. Okay, my turn. 1, 2. I'll spend the stamina. Okay, when I'm in here, I'll spend 3 more stamina to shift. And do a blue 2 attack on all of them on the node with a +1 damage. It's 4 total, so these 2 are dead for sure. And then he blocks 1, takes 3. Necromancer will shoot at me. Wow, I actually take a damage. I don't dodge. And then he'll spawn a skeleton. That skeleton will push me. Let's push me. I guess here. We have to try to dodge that. We dodged it. He'll push me again. We dodge it, but then we hit a trap. And it's a blank trap. Okay, so we don't have to dodge that. Okay. I mean, maybe we'll have him push me here. Oh, but I already did the trap. That's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay. Then this big boy will go. He'll move back here. And then he'll fire. Dodge of 2. I got 2. We're good. Oh yeah, his bow will push me. I don't know if it pushes you when you miss, but I'm not sure. That I don't know. I don't feel like looking it up. I'll just get pushed. It's fine. I've been doing it all day, so it's okay. My turn. Heal 4 stamina. I just need to kill the necromancer. Technically, I don't really care about anything else. I mean, this would let me peek at a card, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. So I'll just try to poke the necromancer for 1. This is 3 plus 2 is 5. He blocks 1. 4 gets through. More than enough. Boom. Pyromancer down. Pyromancer down. Scenario's over. Get out of here. Okay. I'll do rewards first, I guess. I get 9 souls. Yeah, this is like, oh, annoying. I'm not playing this one again. It's too easy. Okay, we're going to skip this one if we ever have to come back again. It's a shortcut, so we can skip it and go right to the boss fight if we need to. So I don't care. That's the way I'm ruling it for stream time and stuff. It's fine. It is fine. Okay. So we'll clean up all these. bring back our campaign board. Okay, we get all these souls for sure. Yeah, I think we kind of broke the game, maybe? I don't know. The grinding is like too many souls. But I understand, like, if I did die again, I would have lost so many. But, yeah. I have 9, 16, another 6, plus, like, literally all the tokens in the game. So I literally can do whatever I want. If I go back to the bonfire, I get the Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing. What is that? Oh, it's an armor upgrade. During your activation, you may permanently discard this card to remove all damage and conditions from your character. Doesn't remove stamina, but gets rid of all the damage, like a heal. And any conditions, so bleed, poison, stagger, frostbite. If I had armor that had 2 upgrades, I would do it. But my armor only has a 1 upgrade slot. But I get it anyway, so maybe maybe something will come up and we'll change that. And then we get to add another shortcut. So we never have to replay any of this stuff before this. I'm gonna literally just throw all these cards out of here. Get out. Okay, no more. I don't care. So literally, if I was following the 100% game rules, even if I die at the boss fight, I return back to the bonfire, I can go back here and just play this one. I don't have to play any of the others, but I'm going to house rule that I don't have to play this either. I'll consider it like an automatic win, because like I'm sure we'll crush it based on like what we had there. I could play even more careful and probably not even get hit if I would have played with the defensive weapon, but it's okay. All right. So technically, I'll just get rid of this too. And we'll just say we have a shortcut here that'll lead us back to the boss fight. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. It wouldn't be Dark Souls a board game if you didn't apply house rules to it. It's just a thing. It's like the game was meant to be modified. Okay. So, but I do have, I should probably go back and spend souls, build myself up for the final fight. I'm probably ready for it. But I do get to do this without wasting things. So let's purchase and see what we get. So we have a Gravelord Nito as 1 item. So we could purchase this for 1 soul. What is this? It's a melee sword, 2-handed. So I can still hold my shield with it. Oh, it can take 2 upgrades. I can use his sword against him and poison him. Orange dye plus a black for 4. Not bad. If I give it the upgrade to add +2 damage to a boss. Right here. I could put this dragon scale on it. +2 damage. Take up both slots. But I kind of like this. No, maybe that is better. I like the range 1 on this one, though. It helps you get to the weak arcs and stuff. I mean, that would be trolly to use his own weapon against him. But, I mean, it would be funny. Bone Wheel Shield. I don't think so. Look at it. It's got an attack. Like, you can actually use this to spin. And for 5 stamina, do a 2 black dice attack 4 times in a row. So you just, like, roll 2 black dice, do your damage. Roll 2 black dice, do your damage. And you only have to spend the 5 stamina once. I don't really like it that much. And you can, I think, choose a new target each time. So if you're on a node with a bunch of weenies, yeah, you could clear out all the weenies. It'd be funny, but some of those attacks are going to whiff or not get through armor. But it's still funny. I like its thematic. That's a cool one. Karthus Curved Greatsword. Oh, man. Early game? Not early, because I need 30 dex for it. I can equip this right now. It does take 2 upgrades, but it actually has a die roll on dodging on offense. This is what I was looking for, like mid-game. It only has 3 black dice, which sucks, but I could hold it when I'm starting a scenario, do a dodge, and then switch my weapon out, you know? But I can attach 2 upgrades to it, so I could have attached like a +1 damage and a black die roll, so I could roll 4 black dice with an extra damage. And I bleed them. Yeah, this would have been good if it showed up earlier. I would have definitely jumped on it. And then we have the washing pole. Now we're talking. Dodge roll, 2 upgrades, and now we're rolling blue dice with bleed. Yeah, 2 range. All right. I think I'll buy this over Nito's thing, right? Okay, let's see. So these ones I'm not buying. I'll put them on the bottom. I mean, I could buy whatever, I guess. So yeah, I'll spend 2 souls. Sure. Does it matter at this point? Okay. The only problem is I can't attach anything to this unless I go to the blacksmith, which I'll say we'll do. It's fine. So what is the weapon? Is it funnier to use the... I mean, I really like this one too. There you go. Looks good. If you upgrade the wheel, it'd be great. I assume it add dice and damage to each of those 4 attacks. Yes, it would. 100% minion, it would. Yeah, that's why it'd be funny if you're rolling more dice and then +1s. Yeah, yeah. Or some of the upgrades add like poisoning or bleeding, like every single time. Yeah, yeah. 100% it would do that. So what are we taking to fight Gravelord Nito? That is the question. All these are fun. I like the washing pole's range of 2. I can equip it. I just can't add upgrades, but we'll go back to the bonfire. We'll upgrade our stats. It's all good. We can equip whatever we want. But I like the Dragon Tooth because it rolls the most possible pips, like 2 orange dice, which could roll like 3s or 4s, and then a blue could roll up to a 3, I think. But that's only on one side, so most likely 2s. And I can attach 1 upgrade to it, so it could have an extra black die or an extra +1. Or, oh, and it's defensive. I think I do washing pole for the extra dodge die, just to go with the theme of dodging. I know it's so much stamina cost, but I do refresh 4 at a time. But I could still do it on the boss with 4. So I spend less stamina than Fireball. And I could be within 1 range. Because I don't need to hit everything on the node in the boss fight. It's only 1 enemy. He does spawn skeletons. So I might want to hit everything on a node. But it's like, I doubt the boss room is very big. Also, it's 2 tiles big. And they all start active right away. I'll do washing pole because I think it's more goes with what I'm doing. It's got good range, so I can stay away. I can put the 2 upgrade boss +2 damage on the boss on it. It's not the most dice. Like it has no orange dice, which is a little lame. I don't know. I probably should go orange dice, but orange dice can suck too. Yeah, here's Gravelord Nito. So it doesn't matter if I'm doing magic or physical. He defends the same. He's got 30 health. Yeah, he's got 30 health. I mean, it would be trolly to use his own weapon against him also. But the only problem is this one doesn't... it doesn't roll that many dice for the stamina, and poison only does like 1 damage. So I think his weapon's not going to be used. I'll just go washing pole. I think it's funnier. Yep. So we'll return back to the bonfire. Okay. We'll spend whatever souls we need to level up. 24 souls, 16. That's 22. And then we'll return this down to 7. Which we have in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's all our souls we have left over still. A little overkill. These can just sit in here. I'll rejig. So we in this version 2 rules, you can detach whatever. So I'll attach the I'm going to attach the Dragon Scale, which gives this weapon +2 damage against bosses, and it occupies 2 upgrade slots. So we can only put it on something with 2 upgrades, which one of those wasn't 2 upgrades. Okay, the Black Knight Halberd is out. Or is it? No, I think it stays in. I get rid of the spear, the legendary weapon. I take the Black Knight Halberd, which I can put double upgrades on. And we'll attach... We need magic. Oh, we can use this for... Oh, we don't want to start with that. But we'll keep the fireball, actually, for magic damage against the skeletons that are in the scenario. And they do respawn. Titanite Shard for +1 damage. No. Let's... Oh yeah, I can put the shield on now too. Yeah. We need a shield upgrade. Okay. So that'll give me better dice on defense. And same dodge roll. Yeah, let's put a sharp gem on this also. So extra black die and +1 damage. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try that. So we're like a defensive powerhouse, I think. Ish. Yeah, so I'll skip this one, even though I'm supposed to go back to the shortcut, do that scenario again. I don't want to set it up again. You guys have seen it. I'll crush it, I'm sure, if I play careful. But I just want to get to the boss fight to show you guys. So we need this gone, this gone, this gone. We're gonna fight Gravelord Nito. We gotta kill him. Rewards, you've completed the campaign. And we're gonna spawn, we're gonna use 2 tiles. We use the 2 boss tiles. So the mini boss tile we used before, plus the main boss tile. And we put him on the main boss spot, obviously. We're gonna have 2 baby sword skeletons, 1 big sword skeleton. And we'll check out his stats in a second. So I need to find, this is mini boss. Let's do it this way. Mini boss. Main boss. So these 2 tiles are considered 1 tile. There's no doorways, so we don't have to worry about door rules of entering the new tile, ending movement. This is just considered to be 1 giant tile. There's no onslaught needed or anything. Everything is active, everything is open. Just consider it 1 tile. So none of the rules about not being able to attack across tiles, none of that applies here. Okay. So we need big ol' Gravelord Nito. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Okay, I have his front arcs facing this way, so all these are in his front arc. We need... Okay, dice. I'm dropping all the dice. I don't know where that went, but hopefully I don't need it. Okay, I'll collect those dice later. Don't worry, I own enough Dark Souls content that I probably have like 8 copies of all the, or maybe 10 or 12 copies of all the dice. So I think we're okay. Don't worry, I don't have any pets. No one's gonna eat that. Okay. Okay, so we did this, already done. I don't think I drew an event though. I was supposed to draw an event at the end of the scenario, and we know we're getting life gem. So we heal up 1 at the end of every... this character heals 1 damage at the start of each of their turns. So that's a thing. And we knew that event because we already saw it on the top. Okay, then we have Gravelord Nito. We already looked. He has 30 health. He has a little dial. He has a little dial to track his health, and it'll tell us when he heats up. Okay, next, he has 5 behavior cards, which are randomly drawn every time from his set of like 8 or whatever cards. He'll heat up at 15. He has 2 physical block, 2 magical block. He has an ability when he heats up, place enemies that have been killed during this encounter. So it's not exactly the same as respawning in the game where it just puts all the enemies out even if they're still alive and doubles them all up. This will only put out ones that have died already. So I could just ignore the enemies, go fight Nito, get him down to 15 halfway, and then he won't spawn anything. But I'd rather try to clear them and maybe buy some breathing room. We'll see how it's going. I don't know. We'll see where he ends up and how his behaviors work, because that could change everything. So he's a 10, so for sure he's going first. And then we got baby skeletons and big skeletons. And they are going on this node, right? All in front of him. So this makes sense. He's got all the skeletons in the cave with him. Let's do it like this. Okay, so let's find his cards. We need to get his heat up cards out of here. Yeah, so he has 3 heat up cards. Okay, those I'll put up here for now. Then out of his behavior cards, we'll just shuffle. He has a whole bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he has 10 cards, and you only see 5 in a game. And then they might be in a different order and stuff. So that's pretty good for replayability, I think. So these 5 cards, not going to be used this playthrough. I'll hide them under his card. And then here's his behavior deck in that order. I will put this down here maybe, and then we'll draw them into here so we know the order of the turn. And his health, we can just keep that here maybe. For 30. Oh yeah, I can use a die. Oh, not yet, because he's at 30 health. Yeah, I forgot to do the text. Okay, we'll just go and talk about it as we do it. And when we get him down to 20 or less, I'll start using a d20. It'll just be easier that way. Yeah. Okay. Where did we go? So we can start anywhere on these 3 nodes. I don't want to get hit by the big guy, so we'll just start down here. By this big guy, I should say. Enemies go first. We don't need traps. Okay. Enemies go first. So his first action is Deathly Thrust. 2 range. Takes only 1 to dodge it. He's going to move 1 forward towards me. I'm the only character. I can choose that he'll go this way, towards this arc or this arc. He'll face it, move towards it. Oh yeah, uses Great Sword of taunt him when he dies. Yeah. Okay. So he moves that direction by 1. There's no one to push off of his nodes or anything. Then at 2 range away, it doesn't matter what arc, he'll just go for the closest character. 1, 2. He definitely can't reach me. And if he does hit, so if I don't dodge this for 1, he would apply poison. But I'm too far away, but now we know his first attack out of 5 is Deathly Thrust. A 2 range attack and possibly poisoning for 5 damage. Okay, now we'll have little skeleton soldiers go. I'll have them move here. Actually, I'll have them move here. And then I'll also have this guy move with them. I want them all on the same node, right? So I can do a little trolling. Yep, we're good. Okay, so let's switch out to Fireball. We didn't take any attacks there. You never know with the bosses, though. I mean, maybe this guy can't reach no matter what he does, but you never know. Okay, so I'm going to use Fireball. 1, 2, range away. I'm going to hit them all in the node with Magic, which they're weak against. 2 orange dice. 2 orange dice. I rolled a 6. That definitely kills these little guys. And the big guy only prevents 1 magic. 5 gets through. They're gone. I'll keep them nearby, though, because we know they're going to come back. But they're out of my hair. I think that was worth it. I forgot to put stamina here. Yeah, I think that was definitely worth it. Okay. Okay, boss. So these guys are gone. I'll just flip their cards over for now. Oh no, he's doing a death wave. Oh, it's only 1 range. I thought he was going to fire across the board for sure. Okay. So he doesn't move. He just turns to face me. He already is facing a node that he'd move along. Then he'll fire for 1 range. Oh, it's all around him. Every single arc at 1 range away, he would hit every node with magic. That's kind of cool. So it's like he just explodes a bit. But it doesn't do anything. I wish he got a little closer. Okay, my turn. Clear 4 stamina thanks to my green ring. I would also heal a damage, but I don't have. He doesn't have a weak arc right now. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Because I would use way too much stamina to get close to him. I think I will just move for like 1. And we'll just see what he does. No. Let's go 2, 3, 4. I think we're okay defensively. No, let's take 1 less. 2, 3. I'll go up here. I still have some distance. Oh, but I didn't switch. Yeah, I'll switch on my turn, sorry. And I'll put this back on for defensive purposes. And I won't attack him. I won't attack him. Like, I could get close enough to do, like, the free magic range 2 attack. I don't think that's worth it, though. He has 2 defense. Yeah, he has 2 defense, so I don't think that's worth it. Let's see what he does next. Sword Slam. So he'll turn to face. He's coming towards me for 1. We'll say he's going to move. His weak arc is on this side, so I'll make him move this node to get closer to me. Okay. It's a range 1 attack, so he definitely can't reach. And he's exposed. He only hits in his front arc, which would have still hit me, but it's range 1 only, so it definitely doesn't hit. Now it's my turn. I heal 4 stamina, only had 3. And now I can hit him in his weak arc. I already am in his weak arc. I already am in there, but I'll switch out to my washing pole. Okay, so we'll get an extra black die in his weak arc, but is that where we want to be? Can move for 1. Yeah, let's move for 1 and get in his side arc fully, so we're not in 2 different arcs in case he attacks first without turning. So we're still in his weak arc. We're only 1 range away. So maybe I'll go 2, actually. Yeah, let's go here, actually. Because that's 2 away, and we're not in his front arc anymore. And we have 2 range. And I don't have to spend extra stamina. So let's spend 4 and try to bleed this bastard. Let's get him. So remember, I have the dragon scale attached to this washing pole, so that will give me +2 damage automatically against bosses. And I'm rolling just 2 blue dice. Not that exciting, but maybe I can bleed him and then switch to something else too and do extra damage in the future. That's my theory, at least. Okay, so I rolled a 3, 4, 5. For the bonus, he blocks 2, takes 3, down to 27, and now he's bleeding. Okay, that's it. Nothing too exciting there. Okay, now he's gonna go. Toxicity. So he does move 1 towards me. I'll have him move here. And then he does attack. Yeah, I am in his arc to attack. So I'm in his front arc now. He's going to hit for 4 at range 2. He definitely can reach me. I do roll 1, 2, 3, 4 dodge dice now, which I don't even have right here. I'd have to open my other box upstairs, but it's okay. So we'll just roll 4 dodge. I should roll the defense too at the same time, which is against physical attack. 1 blue, 1 black. Yeah, 1 blue and a black. Only 1 to dodge. So I'll just roll 1 more green die. Wow, I didn't dodge it with 4 green dice. That's crazy. But I do block 3 of it. So he hits me for 1, and I'm poisoned. I'm poisoned. Which will deal 1 damage on the next turn and then clear away at the end of my turn. I can't believe I couldn't dodge 1 attack with 4 dodge dice. Dodging, come on, man. Okay. And it doesn't push me around or anything. All right, my turn. Clear 4 stamina. My life gem will clear damage. Where's his weak arc? His weak arc is on, I'm actually in it. So that's good. But I'll move here for 1 stamina. And then I'm gonna washing pole. Yeah, I'll just washing pole, it's fine. So 2 blue, and I need to spend 4. I can bleed him again too after I apply the other bleed. The other bleed will when I apply damage, fire off, and then I'll apply the bleed again if I hit him. Another 3. Come on, man. We're the big pips. So 3 plus 2 from the attachment is 5. He blocks 2. 3 gets through down to 24, and then the bleed fires off to add 2 more damage down to 22, and then the bleed will apply again. Oh yeah, I forgot to take a damage from poison at the end of my turn, right? Yeah. I'll need to keep that nearby. Yeah, I forgot the poison. So I do have 1 damage because the poison applied. Okay. So he's at 22, not heated up yet. Needs to be at 15. His final card is the Death Grip. So a range 1 attack, I'm out of range. And then he will turn and move for 1 towards me. His weak arc is the front, actually. So I'll just have him move this way. And he's facing me fully in the front arc where his weak note is, actually. And he doesn't get me. Man, this guy, yeah, if you're like 2 range away, doesn't have that much range, really. All right, so I clear 4 stamina and a damage. And then yeah, let's since we're so close to him, I think we'll just do this. And we'll flip so that we have a defensive item up. I mean, this one does give more dodge dice, but who knows? I'll just try this Black Knight Halberd. Let's see what happens. So this one, I can spend 4 stamina. I am range 1, so 4 stamina. I roll 1 blue, 2 black, and another black. I think I've been forgetting my bonus black die on the weak rolls. I'm being dumb. Yeah, I've been forgetting. I keep getting in his weak arc, and I keep forgetting to add a black die. So let's just roll 2 of them and say that that corrects that. So we'll just do 2 extra damage on him. Yeah, I definitely screwed that up for sure. And now I'm in his weak arc again. So technically this is a 1 blue, 3 black from this item, and plus another black for being in his weak arc, and a +1 damage. So yeah, I definitely probably hit him more, but it's okay. At least twice I messed that up. That's cocked. Okay. Let's see here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus the bleed, 7, 8. So from 20, he goes down to 12. And he passes his heat up. So he is down to 12 health left. 12 health. Okay. And when he heats up, we got to respawn those enemies right here. We now take 1 random heat up behavior card. And we take all of his behavior cards and we shuffle them in. And I will, for my movement, I'll just move back 1. No, let's move back 2, and I'll spend a stamina for that extra movement. Let's go here. Enemies. Nito. Deathly Thrust. So he'll move 1. Actually, that's not how he moves. Yeah, he'll move this way. And then a range 2, which he can hit me. And I am rolling 4 dodge. No, 3 dodge. 3 dodge. And he's attacking me with physical. So it's 1 blue and 2 black. Okay. And if he hits me, or if I don't dodge it, I'm going to get poisoned. I dodged it, no problem. Okay. And I think it pushes, I'll just push, I don't know, this way. Sure. And again, I don't know if it pushes if you dodge it. I'm not sure, but I don't care. But anyways, okay. Not poisoned. All that's good. Skelly Soldier. They'll all just move. They can't reach. Probably need to kill them now, right? My turn. 4 stamina clears. I'll switch to Fireball. Spend 5 stamina. And we'll try to kill these guys again. I rolled 5. That's not enough to kill this guy. Because he does block 1. Takes 4 damage. He's 1 away. And these guys are gone. And then I need to move probably. I'll move back here. That's a little risky, but let's do it. Okay. Gravelord Nito, please don't jump on me. He turns. He pokes the big skeleton accidentally with his sword. Skeleton now can't see out of 1 eye. And he doesn't move. And then he does just that 1 damage attack to all the nodes around him for 5. But nobody's home. Then these guys are dead. Giant skeleton soldier. I'll have him move here. Can't reach me. My turn. Clear stamina. How do I want to do this guy? I think just a weak. I think I'll just try the free fireball. Even though it's only 2 black dice, No, washing pole can reach, actually. Washing pole is probably better. Yeah. He's not really weak to either. So, okay. So at 1 range, or 2 range, 1, 2. I could do the same 2 black dice, but I'll spend 2 stamina. Let's do 2 blue dice so he's automatically dead, I think, because, yeah, he's, oh, there's the nice pips. Okay, so this guy's gone. Okay. Gravelord Nito. Lunging. Okay, he does have a jump. Oh, no, that's not a jump. It's just him moving. Okay, yeah, this guy wouldn't jump. That doesn't make sense. I don't think he jumps in the video game either, kind of thing. I could be wrong. It's been a long time. Okay, so twice he's going to do this whole... So, because he has this repeat icon, like we've seen on some of those weapons and shields and things, he's actually going to do this whole line of behavior and then do it again. So, he will... And his weak arc will be on this side. So I will have him move this way. He'll swing in his front arc, 1 range, no one's home. Then I'll have him come this way. Yeah, I'm so far from him, it's like he can't really reach me. And then 1 range, he can't reach. Yeah. And now his weak arc is this side, which I'm not in yet, but with 1 movement I can get there. So clear 4 stamina. Move for 1. And now I'm in his weak arc and 1, 2 range away with the washing pole. For 2 blue dice and 4 stamina spend. And this will automatically have a 2 buff and will bleed him. What is the low rolls against the boss all about? So it's 5 damage. He blocks 2. Takes 3 down to 9. But he is bleeding. Sword slam. He will turn. And let's go. Oh yeah, he's going to hit me. I don't think I could avoid it. Yep. And he's going to attack for 5, but I roll 4 dodge dice. And 1 blue, 1 black. And it's only a 2 to dodge. Oh, I dodged it. Even rolling an extra. Yeah, it's 3 dodge. We're good. And it does push. And his weak arc is over here. So I'll go this way. And then we clear 4 stamina. Oh, I forgot the black die again. Did I hit his weak arc? I don't know if I did. Was I in his weak arc there? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. I'll believe you. I'll believe you. You're probably right. I'm tired at this point. So I got extra 2. Extra 2. Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember. It's okay. It's okay. I believe you. I believe you. I probably did. I've been forgetting it all day. Or all fight. Okay. All right, my turn. I cleared this away. I want to get into his weak arc, which is, I need to go at least 1, but I'll go 2, and then I'll spend 4 stamina to do the big washing pole. So yeah, 2 blue and a black. Let's remember it this time. And we'll get the bleed. So he's at 7, I said, right? 7. Okay, we might be able to kill him here. Whoops. Because we got the +2 from the dragon scale. If we hit him, we bleed him for extra 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we definitely got him. Definitely got him. Because he only blocks 2. And 7 gets through. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yep. Well, we just got him, basically. Boom. Very nice. Ding dong, Gravelord Nito's dead. And then the rewards are, we've completed the campaign in like 10 hours of streaming. Woo! One session of Dark Souls, the board game version 2 campaign rules without too many house rule adjustments other than skipping one encounter to save time and maybe not looking up the rule about dodging and having to be pushed or not. Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, now let's talk about my thoughts on the version 2 rules and stuff. I think that's all I got to do before I can go pass out. I mean, go clean up this game and finish the stream. Just kidding. I need to get food. Yeah, I know. I need to rest. I do. It's not as draining as some games. It's more the length of play. I get a little bit analysis paralysis when I'm choosing like where to move and where the boss could go and what other cards. But as soon as you kind of learn like what his range is and his movement is, you kind of know like if I stay like 2 or 3 range away, I can dodge when I need to, or like not dodge, but he can't reach me. I still had flasks and rerolls and heroic abilities of healing and flipping luck tokens and stuff. I was definitely over-spec'd, I think, for fighting him. I think we're fine. But the thing is, since it's all just skeleton enemies you fight the whole way through, other than pyromancers, they're only magic attack. Once you've like learned what to put on and equip and fight these guys, when you fight him and he just adds a handful of them to the fight, these are easy to clear, kind of, right? I've already been able to handle them. I've seen them 1,000 times. That's the only downside I see of these little core sets when you're playing with just them. The enemies in this one specifically only being skeletons that do physical damage, don't move very far, and they just do that kind of like the boring old, you know, attacks, it feels like. A little bit of pushing. They got a lot of push. This can get repetitive. Nito, once you know what he's doing, I mean, I didn't see all the behavior cards. I like the boss replayability in these games. It's fun. But we definitely crushed him there. We had like a bajillion souls left. And that's because we had to redo a few scenarios and like grind and get a few. Even with patches making us lose like 10 souls. He could have doubled that. We could have got 20 souls there also on top of this pile, which would have been crazy. We fully leveled up. So like, I think some of the revised mechanics make the game easier if you're like a veteran Dark Souls player or like a very tactical, experienced board game player that has played lots of these like tactical positioning games and min-maxing stuff. And like, you know, if you have a lot of experience, it might make the game too easy, but you can reduce your sparks to make it harder. But again, the events coming out at different times can really make things hard if you get the wrong event modifying the wrong scenario. You can get kind of like blocked, and when you die and lose your souls and stuff, it can be rough. Also, depending on the class, I might have been playing a good class for solo. If I played a class that couldn't dodge and didn't see some good defensive armor, this could have been a way different scenario. But I knew I was playing solo. I played this game before. I like the dodge stuff against these enemies. And this guy too. All these enemies, I like dodge against them. They're fine. But I like the way there's cards that can mess with the dodging too in the events and the scenarios. But I really like the scenario cards. I really like this choosing from 2. I like the special rules. I like the different objectives. I like the different rewards. I love the different setups of the scenarios. I like all the different, you know, sometimes it's kind of like the old game. There's, you know, traps, different enemies and stuff. But I like how you don't know what's in the next room, kind of. And that's what I love about dungeon crawling games, especially the app-driven ones, or the ones where like, you know, the next room is hidden in a book or something, right? I like how you don't know everything when you're starting this campaign. I don't know what scenarios I'm going to see in which order and what's going to get presented. I don't know if the next room is going to have 2 tiles or 3 tiles. The only part that sucks is, again, the enemies. I know I'm going to see either a pyromancer or big skeletons or little skeletons. In the start of the game, I'll probably see lots of little. Mid game, I'll see a little bit of both. And late game, I see more big ones. But you just see them over and over again. So it's like, if you can prepare for them and be ready for them, then it's like, you're just going to deal with that over and over again until you get to the Black Knight or Nito, right? So it can be kind of repetitive with the enemies. But again, if you buy the other core set, I assume you can mix the counter cards. I assume if you get the third new core set, you then mix those encounter cards in. Then you have like lots of different encounters that show up, lots of different enemies and configurations and enemy behaviors, magic attack, physical attack, different staggering poisons, frostbites on enemies. Like these enemies are so boring. They have no, like nothing. This guy did a little bit of poison, I saw, and the Black Knight did a little bit of stagger. But other than that, you need the event cards to add poison, frostbite, bleed, and stuff to a scenario, which is rare, right? It could happen, might not happen, might get replaced. You might kill the enemies before it even matters. That's the only thing I can see is like, but again, it has to be like, the core set has to be a specific price, a specific size. You can only include so many enemies. So yeah, I don't know. And it has to be themed for where I am. So the Tomb of the Giants, of course, has to be skeletons, pyromancers, and Nito and stuff, right? It has to be, right? I don't know, you can put other enemies in there and it would make sense. So, but yeah. Hey, Brett. Yeah, so I don't know. I like it. I like the version 2 campaign stuff. I like the shopping. It reminds me of the house rules I used to use that were fan made, and it did work with fans in the community to incorporate some of those fan made rules into this game, which I like. I like how I have a track on the table. So how I normally play this game, just like I would play Explorer or any game that's like it could be so long because I want to sit there and enjoy it, right? I don't want to rush it. I'm not putting this on the table to see how fast I can play it. That's not why I buy and love and enjoy these games that are epic, right? It's the fact that I can put this on a table. If you have a dedicated board game table, it takes up a lot of space, but there's this track here where I can just keep it on the table and I can walk away. When I come back, I remember what scenario I'm on because where this is. If I die and go back to the bonfire, I can leave it saved there and just leave everything on the table as is. If you have pets or some kids in your house, they're going to mess that up. That sucks, right? Because sitting down for like, I would say the fastest you could probably play through this, if you're like really know what you're doing, probably a couple hours if you don't die. But you're going to want to go back to the bonfire, which resets the scenarios. You're not going to always see shortcuts when you want them. You're going to lose your souls, you know? Even if you don't lose your souls, you still want to go back to the bonfire and spend them, which resets the scenarios. You have to go back and replay them. Again, you can house rule it so you can just skip them however you want to do it. But to fully play this game the way it's meant to be played, it's like a 2 to 4 hour, maybe 5 hour session, especially if you're playing multiplayer and everyone's discussing on each turn where they should move and where they should go and what items we should buy and what we should upgrade. I know from playing multiplayer Dark Souls, I have it on stream, you guys have seen that before, is it can take way longer when you have multiple people playing. You don't add any more enemies, it's just lots more of discussion, which I love about the game, of the tactical nature of working together and all the positioning and who's going to shoot here and who will protect here and who's going to take the aggro token and who's going to, you know, in this one, who can pick up the torch, who can hit the lever. You can work together on all these scenarios and which scenario you want to pick. Even that can add to the discussion because it's not just you playing solo picking. If you're playing multiplayer, you're going to have a full discussion about which one of these two you want to take, right? For every single scenario. So I could see this being like a big, long 5 hour playthrough with like, you know, 4 players. Easy. Not on stream or anything. Because yeah, it's like, especially if you're playing with players that are newer, that you're teaching the game to. But again, you can change it how you want. You can play only to a mini boss and consider that the end of your campaign. You could probably do some house ruling to start at the mini boss and play to a final boss if you want. There, I'm sure, are even fan-made house rules online to just play only the mini boss or only the final boss, and some specking you can do. I remember we used to do that on some of the videos and streams in the past, just to try out different things with not spending so much time playing. But again, if you want to enjoy the game, the new campaign system as it's meant to be done, I like how it's organized. I love the surprise events. I love the scenario replayability of seeing different scenarios in different orders. I like the shortcut idea. I love the shopping of just showing me, you know, 4 items, whatever, and spending souls to purchase them, you know, and only being able to do it once, but it still doesn't cost you anything to see them. It only costs you a soul to buy them, and you can buy as many as you want. I like that a lot. I love the way some of the scenarios let you just dig in the deck and get a specific item. So if you play the game a bunch and you start learning the items, you might see a scenario that presents an item and you're like, damn, that's the one I need for my character. let's pick this scenario and get Fireball or whatever and attach that to the character, and now I have my weapon. It might be harder, but it's maybe worth the payoff and stuff like that. I don't know. I like the new rules. I like them. And also the adding the dodge dice being rolled with defense dice at the same time instead of choosing. Super fun. Always fun to roll more dice. Always more fun. It does probably make the game a little easier, especially if you're rolling more dodge dice, like my build was, but I think it's worth it. I think it makes this game more fun, but it's still challenging. It still takes some brain power, and a few lucky rolls. I don't know. If the heat up was play 2 boss activation cards, this would be a very hard fight. Missed opportunity. Again, Bojan, you can respec anything you want. If you want to play the game that way, you can. Dark Souls has been one of the most homebrewed board games I've ever seen. Playing in the hobby for the last 12 years. This game literally came out and people were like, it's just not that good. Tons of people came up with their own house rules, their own rule books, their own modular rules you can change and add in to make the game more like the video game, less like the video game, more easy, more hard, more long, more short. However you want to do it, there is tons of resources out there. Go to BoardGameGeek.com, click on the game. I bet there's even new house rules to this system to fix it and make it more like you want, if you don't like anything you see here. Because they have the tools, like you have the minis, you have the tiles, you have the cards, you have all the stats. That stuff can stay the same, but you can tweak whatever you want and make this however you want to make it. I know from experience from playing with homebrew rules, there are some great rule sets out there that I would just pick certain modules from and I build the game the way I like it and I improved it and it was more fun. So that's the sad part, is a lot of people will buy this game and not know about BoardGameGeek.com, and there's lots of fans on there that make variants and improve versions, and they play test more than the developers do and actually refine and improve and listen to feedback. Surprise, they actually listen to feedback. So they'll work it out and make very nice versions. So if you're into that and you think that's okay, all you have to do is like bring up some rules on a screen or a tablet. You don't even need to spend money, right? And you could play with different rules for the game. And they're out there. And those rules were so good that the developers stole a bunch of stuff and put it in the game in the second version to improve it. Because they knew they did wrong, right? So yeah, so playing a little devil's advocate, like it's kind of sucks. This is their second time around and there's still errata and issues and that kind of thing. And they didn't fix everything. The game can still be repetitive, still a little bit of a slog. But I definitely tried to fix the repetitive nature of this game in the version 1 by adding the scenario objectives, special rules, all that stuff, the events, the special rules, all that stuff, and the tiles switching around, right? In the first game, you'd set up the rooms and they're just locked. So if you died, you have to go through those same rooms again. In this, I die, I have to go through the same scenarios again, but I can set up the tiles different. I can use different tiles, flip them, rotate them, however I want. And I might see different event cards that change up those scenarios too. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's all good changes. There's not a single change to the rules that I'm like, that was stupid. Everything was good. Does it make this game perfect? No, not at all. But it is improved. For sure, the version 2 rules improve it. And it's nice to have something official rather than homebrew. And I still obviously would homebrew it again to not have to replay certain scenarios like a 3rd and 4th time in a single playthrough. So if like I defeat it without taking damage or something, I have to come up with something again to do that. But yeah, other than that, I'm happy. Cool game. So I definitely want to stream the next one. I'm going to stream that Painted World of Aramis, however you say that one. It's this one, right? Yeah, I have this one too. So I'll probably practice this one off stream, try it out a little bit. Just to see, make sure I'm not getting super surprised by enemy behaviors and which class I should play with. But I do want to play through this one. So now I understand the campaign system. I just want to see what the bosses are like, what the items are like, the scenario cards. Because supposedly this set is better for variability of enemies. So I kind of want to try it. But yeah, so that's the plan. So stay tuned to the channel. Make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications, all that stuff if you don't want to miss the next stream. When I schedule it, you'll find it in the playlist That's down in the video description where you can find all of the other Dark Souls, the board game videos, if you're interested. But yeah, I think great changes, all around great changes. And if I'm able to incorporate my old stuff into this, which I'm pretty sure some of it I can based on those cards available on their website, I just have to figure out how to get those printed. That excites me. I spent quite a bit on old cool miniatures, and if Mel can paint up some of those old bosses from the version 1, that I love some of those iconic bosses. Oh my god, some of those miniatures are awesome. And different enemies, lots of variability. Yeah, this is gonna be a pretty fun little dungeon crawler. Yeah, is it worth all that money I spent on all that other stuff? Plus these new core sets just to get all that together? I don't know if that money is all worth it on all that, but I have most of it already, so why not? Why not? So we'll see. So stay tuned. Stay tuned to the channel. We'll see what happens. But we should be back tomorrow playing Earthborn Rangers. Continuing our campaign for that game. An awesome little card game. It's like an LCG cooperative. LCG, pretty fun. And then we're playing more Dungeons and Dragons. Wrath of Ashardalon later this week with Kyle. Some 3-player dungeon crawling. Stay tuned for that. Anyways, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for putting up with me for like 10 hours. For those that made it to this far, whether you're here live watching or you're watching later, and if you watched me at 2 speed to get here, I'm not mad at you. That is okay. I try to talk slowly so people can do that. And I don't sound too bad like a chipmunk, but you know. Oh, Mark C says, page 25 under resolving attacks, step 5 says, if dodge successful, following steps are ignored. Push is step 9. So I don't get pushed on dodge. I thought so, but I wasn't sure, and I'd already started doing it. So I figured I'd just keep it consistent. Thank you, though. I thought so. I know you dodge like damage. I know you dodge poison and stuff, all those things. But yeah, you're right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks to all 50 plus of you who clicked the like button. Much appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next stream or video. Thanks a lot for watching, and bye.